I mean, I plan on using like a lot of fire arrows
Oh.
this
You're
section.
using fire arrows against a volcano?
I mean, I assume we're doing boat combat.
On a volcano. A mobile volcano.
A mobile volcano, yes.
But you can still take out the mast and the sails and the hull.
On the mobile volcano.
Yes, it would sink. So the trick is for boat combat, you light the sails and the mast on fire so it can't follow you and then you just run away.
Or, you could trust the ranger with the gauntlet of turning every attack into fire damage.
True, but fire arrows still work.
All right. With that, I think we're gonna get started. Unless there's anything else I'm missing.
No, I don't think so. Are we implementing that that explosive arrows don't work all the time yet, or is that not happening?
We're just gonna limit the amount that you have for right now. We're gonna hold off on any more nerfing for the time being.
Was I able to get because I have 5 explosives to avoid losing money? Can I just trade 3 of them in for acid arrows?
Yes, you
I
can.
think they're the same price.
Yeah.
Excellent.
All right. We ready to go now?
Yeah.
I'm ready.
Alrighty then. Let me just double check one more thing. Because I forgot the name of one place. Alrighty, Incarnate, load up. All right. So, after a number of you had some crazy adventures, both in Beast Bay and in Borgus, the Ice Orc Nation, you eventually make your way down back to Hozon, where everything all originally started. You felt like having a couple of drinks with some people that you might recognize and know and have gone on adventures with, and it'd be a good place to decompress before venturing down south to some more dangerous territories, or at least some weirder territories than you've already been. While having a rest, you notice a tiny little fire newt, just about the size of 3 feet tall and burning constantly, seems to walk in with a panicked look on his face. He seems to jump around the bar area, looking for help, meeping in every direction. He's in quite a stir when he finally walks up to your group and urgently tries to speak with you. Oh, please, I need help. Can somebody please come and... Please, I need somebody to come on my ship. Hey, have you guys ever been on a ship before? I need people who go on ships, please.
Hi, settle down there, little one. What seems to be the problem?
Oh, it's terrible. It's terrible. We're moments from war on my island. Please. You gotta help us. The people. They're about to kill my people, and my people are about to burn their people. It's a mess.
So if I'm being honest, that sounds kind of like a you problem.
Sounds like a you. Aren't you guys supposed to be heroes? That's what my daddy always told me you guys were.
Ah, I see tales of our exploits have traveled far already.
I was referring more to adventures, but you guys look strong, and your armor seems like it'll resist some stuff.
I mean, my armor's better at resisting cold than fire, but that doesn't mean I'm not up for a challenge.
Oh, I mean, yeah, fire would probably be better, but hey, you never know. Maybe we'll be attacked by some icelings. I mean, it's usually only around Christmas, but hey, you never know. But more importantly, if nobody comes and helps out my island, that volcano we've got on there is just going to keep blowing lava into the waters until there's no ocean left.
Yeah, I've never been to the ocean. Why does that matter?
That's where all the fish are. I love fish.
I do like fish. I guess I have to help now.
I'm glad I could. Good. Okay, I've got one. I need at least 3 more. Hey, everybody else here, do you guys like fish?
Well, I like fish, but I'll help out for reasons beyond the fish.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. For non-monetary
That's why.
reasons, right? I mean,
Money doesn't hurt.
the volcano usually punches out a couple of gems every time it goes off. I'm sure there'll be plenty of rewards to pick up on the ground that are burning lava hot, of course.
Sounds good. Let's go.
By the way, my name's Newton. Newton Damp Tinder, they call me. Yeah, I know. My parents are kind of dickheads.
Well,
You
pleasure
light
meeting
stuff on
you.
fire.
I'll be named Newt.
Thank you. And what's your names, if I could catch them?
I am Torgila the Dragon Bard.
I'm just Bolgan.
I am Rand Long Death.
Sorry, I'm distracted by work bothering me in the middle of this.
It's all good.
They don't grasp the concept of I'm busy. And I have a life outside of work.
That is a very long name. Interesting.
Hey, Newt man.
Yeah?
You want to try something out real fast?
Yeah, sure. What do you need me to try?
How big is he?
3 feet.
That's way bigger than I thought he was. Okay. I'll still attempt it. It would not work. He's way too big. Just stand on top of this and I'm gonna pull out my crossbow, see if he can actually get on top of it.
Let's see.
I would like to see if I can launch him out of my heavy crossbow.
What?
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 He's a fire newt, correct?
He's a fire newt.
Infinite fire arrows if he lives.
Or, he burns your crossbow.
Yeah.
I didn't think of that. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Wait, then how do fire arrows work? Because before I had to light them, then put them in.
Well, the tip of the thing burns, which is separate from the actual mechanisms of the crossbow.
Yeah, the tip
Fair.
sticks out from the
Fair.
crossbow.
Yeah.
Wait, never mind. Don't do that, please. Please.
You already asked him.
For half a second, he jumps onto your crossbow, and you can start to see singeing and ash and smoke pop up before you wave him off. Your crossbow is fine for now, but it's a little bit burnt.
I mean, now it's a little bit cool looking because it's black.
I'm glad I can make your tool more fun.
Are we near any major city?
I mean, kind of.
Could I run to the nearest major city, go buy some metal, and put metal plating on my crossbow so I can launch fire things?
No. No.
Adventure.
And
Yeah.
also, somebody could use heat metal on you if you do that. That's powerful.
It would only affect the top of my crossbow.
It would eventually burn your crossbow and make it unholdable, though.
Fair. Well, I guess it won't do that then.
Not to mention burning the string.
Yeah,
Alright.
crossbows are pretty flammable. Just make sure you don't put them in fire next time.
Are there any bottles around this area?
It's a bar, yeah. There's plenty of bottles.
Perfect. Can I get some rags and some bottles?
Oh no.
No.
I know what you're making. You can't do that. You can't. This is why the game has oil and it has fire and it's flasks of oil.
How to break the DM in the first 5 minutes.
So I'm gonna take as many bottles as I can fill. I have a quart of oil from my alchemy jug. So I'm gonna pour a little bit of oil in each thing.
You're gonna put rags in the
What?
top.
What proof is the beer that I make? How alcoholic is it?
Oh,
Probably not.
beer can't burn.
Beer's not.
Yeah.
Beer
Yeah.
doesn't.
Yeah. Yeah, beer's typically about, if you homebrew it, usually between 5 point something and 7% alcohol. So not nearly enough.
I think I might be able to affect it, but I can't be sure.
I feel like you need like at least 30%.
Yeah, I thought it was more like
Yeah,
70 or
okay.
80% for flames.
Yeah, I'll just use oil then. I'll put a little bit of oil. 1 second.
To be clear, if he's got a bunch of oily bottles with rags, those can just blow up in his face if they fuck up.
Oof.
I
I'm just gonna put a little bit in there, not enough, and there's no way to light them.
well, I mean, except for the giant, except for this fire lizard that's walking around. But yeah, no, there's no way to light them.
Okay, I'm still gonna do it.
No, that's fine.
Oh, no.
You can have your
I know how Molotov cocktails. How many can I make with a quart of oil?
you can have 6 before they just start shattering into each other. Yeah, with a quart, you're getting maybe. Actually, you know, with a quart, you're only getting really like 3 good Molotov cocktails. Quart's not very much.
Can I buy some alcohol from this guy? Hey, barkeep man, I need your highest proof alcohol you have here.
You guys having a party tonight, huh?
Sure.
All right. Well, this stuff's kind of flammable.
I'm gonna mix it in with the oil.
Oh.
Getting more oil out of more flammability out of my oil, apparently.
I mean, that'll burn, but it's going to create something along the lines of Greek fire, if you've ever heard of it.
That's a bad thing to have on a ship.
Yeah, if you mix oil and alcohol, it basically turns the whole thing into napalm. The fire will stick to whatever it lands on. The only way to douse it is to smother the flame or... okay.
I need that. That's perfect.
Usually when I tell people that, it's a deterrent, but I'm glad you're embracing the madness.
You know, so I'm making 3 Molotov cocktails that are Greek fire.
You now have 3 Greek fire Molotov cocktails.
Perfect.
Oh dear.
Breeze, were you trying to take some Molotov cocktails?
With the rod of fishing, yes, I was. So I could conveniently forget them, leave them behind.
Nope. Your main man over here is just going to be armed with 3 Greek fire cocktails just in the corner.
Can I buy a thick blanket just in case?
Yeah.
Okay.
For 2 pieces of gold, you can buy what people consider a fireproof blanket.
Okay, good.
All right. All right, come in. They could go down at any second. My bosses were talking seriously about war within 3 days. If we don't get there before then, we're gonna be jumping in the middle of some hard combat.
All right then. I guess we should go.
Yep, I'm ready to go.
All right.
Real quick, can I find a place to buy 6 normal arrows? Because I just want to top off.
You probably yeah. I mean, you would have already topped off before this, so you're good.
Okay.
And then just take off 2 gold pieces for that.
2 gold. Sweet.
I was gonna say you could take some of the ones that I can't fit in my quiver of Alona.
Can't you fit everything into your quiver?
It can only fit up to 60 arrows.
How many arrows do you have?
I had 78.
No, jeez.
I bought an extra quiver because I thought I was going to be shooting a lot of stuff, and then we snuck around as opposed to shooting everything.
Oh, okay.
Well, I don't know anything about that because I'm a different character.
Yeah, well, since we were all grouped up and Breeze was getting rid of arrows, he would have given you arrows, so you can save your gold.
Yes, because he has so little of it.
Yeah. I go from 1904 to 1902. Oh no.
How much do I have to buy? How much does this alcohol and bottles cost and this blanket?
All the things.
Let's just go with 20 gold pieces for all that in total. All right. With all that being said, the Newton Damp Tender is going to bring you out to the shoreline and the docks of this region. And if you remember correctly, Hozan is an extremely ship-levied area, and it has an enormous dock with all manner of ships everywhere. Enormous ones, tiny ones, you name it, they've got it. Sure enough, at the end of one of the docks, in one of the short-term parking locations, essentially, you see a pretty decent-sized vessel. It's got 4 enormous sails, 2 small ones in the front and back, 2 large ones in the center, and it's got 2 cannons on each side and 2 smaller cannons poking out of the bottom sections of the ship itself. It also has a really nice ram in the front of it with the image of a trio of fire newts that seem to look like they're climbing over each other to rush forward. And in the center of the ship, there is a nice little garden that seems to be growing with tiny little plants that only reach about 4 feet high. And right in front of where the wheel of the ship is itself, there is an enormous pile of obsidian rocks that piles up into something that looks akin to a small volcano, which the fire newt almost immediately climbs into after mooring the boat from the dock. Now, can everyone see the ship?
Yes.
It looks like it's underwater.
The top one is the top level of the ship. It's when you could be up in the crow's nest. The middle section is the actual boat that you can stand on, and the lower section is at the very bottom, and that's got just
Like the gallery.
the galley. Yeah.
Where is the pile of rocks? That's the obsidian? Is that this?
Yes.
Okay.
That sort of rocky fire thing
You
right
said
there.
it resembles a volcano?
It does, yeah. Or like a giant cauldron that has small amounts of drying lava inside of it.
Weird.
After pushing off from the dock itself, the fire newt gets into the little lava rocks and starts bursting fire and smoke directly up into the sail above him. This causes it to puff forward and rushes the ship forward, directly heading west.
Is anybody steering?
You can see his tail's poking out and just barely holding on to the steering wheel. I couldn't get anyone to come with me. They were all so dead set. Can someone grab the wheel? It's very difficult to steer like this.
I don't know how to drive a boat, so no.
Just avoid rocks.
Easier said than done.
Yeah, I can definitely try. Sorry, I was muted before.
It's all good. Ugh, thank you. It took me 6 days to get here last time because I had to steer myself. But really, it should only be a 3-day trip if we're doing pretty good time. All right, we're going to be traveling for about 6 hours now. What would you guys like to do during that time?
I'm gonna go chill on the crow's nest.
Look at I was gonna climb one of the crow's nests and take a nap.
Alrighty.
'Cause I'm part
I
of
want
the
to
cat. That's what we do.
check out downstairs. Where do I? Is this stairs?
Yeah, there are stairs here near the wheel of the ship. I can't believe I
Okay,
forgot
so
all the ship.
that's the ladder.
Yeah. And there's also one on the bottom left too, near the player quarters.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. All right. So while Rand's resting and having himself a meal and Torgil is steering the ship, I need the 2 guys on the crow's nest to roll perception checks. And Torgila, I need you to roll a performance check, I guess.
Okay.
All right. The wheel's a bit shaky, and the boat seems to tip and tap every so often, but Newton is still able to give you some pretty good directions, and you make okay, decent time. Meanwhile, Breeze up top seems to notice a ship off in the distance. At first, it's just one, but then as it gets closer, you notice that there are distinctly 4 small ships with maybe a person or 2 per ship, and they all seem to be moving directly in your towards your location, each of them bearing flags marking them as a member of the Pirate Union. You've got about 5 minutes before they reach you.
Oh boy.
Oi.
Hey, so are there cannons on the ship, and are they loaded?
I've got a couple of shells, but there's only the stock stuff that was on the ship when I got here. You've probably got about 8 shots if you're lucky.
So if we rammed one, how stable is our ship? Like if we rammed one.
Oh no.
With Torgila's role, the ship is not unstable, but it's also not going to be great in a ramming scenario. There is a chance you could tip and take on water.
Yeah, this ship was not meant for ramming.
So is there any of them directly in front of us?
The ship is facing west right now because it's going west, and the pirate ships themselves are coming from the southeast, essentially. So no, they're not in front of you currently.
Cool. Keep going straight.
Do they seem hostile?
They're
Not-
pirate.
Not overtly.
I'm gonna mount my crossbow and be prepared. Like kind of kneel and rest it on the top of the crow's nest.
Do you think there's a chance we could make a pirate flag? The materials down
In
here.
5 minutes?
Is there a black canvas?
You can search through the downstairs area and do an investigation check if you'd like.
I will do that.
No, Breeze is just gonna pull out his longbow, making sure he's holding it with his gauntleted hand, and wait patiently.
Rand, you do find in the captain's quarters there is a black cloth. It seems to have a crudely drawn face on it.
Guys, let's use this to try to sneak our way through. Try to like fake or pirates. I'm assuming this
If you climb up there and you fix it, more power to you. I'm going to keep steering the ship.
Okay, I want to do it. I want to try it.
All right, roll me an athletics check to see if you can make it up there before they get here.
Is that okay? Can I do acrobatics instead?
You can.
Yes.
Oh my god. All right. Sure enough, you're able to flip and jump and swing your way up to the top, no problem, getting there well before the pirates are in range.
I like how we're not using the guns.
Let's put our flag. Let's put this fake flag up there, and hopefully that'll get them to move, not attack us. Try to bluff our way through.
Alrighty. Okay, so as the ships start to approach, 2 of them start encircling you at a fairly regular pace, while 2 of them make pace with you on the southern side. Let me kind of draw it in here. All right. The ship closest to the south end side is going to look at Torgila the Dragon Bard. Hi! Ahoy there, matey. How are ya?
We're doing quite swell.
I can see. Fire new ships are always interesting to see out on the high seas. They so rarely leave their island after all, and such a unique design you got.
Exactly. We're just a little scouting trip.
Yeah, it's especially surprising to see them because they haven't been paying their monthly dues so that they can travel out here on the sea. Got anything to say about that, Fireboy? looking over at Newton for a quick second. He just sort of panically sweats and more smoke and fire pops out of the cauldron.
How much do they owe?
Well, that depends. A usual monthly fee is about 500 gold pieces for safe travel for a clan, but they haven't paid for the past, Johnny, what was it? 16 months? Yeah, 16 months they haven't paid.
Are you the one that collects?
Any pirate collects when they recognize someone who's been underhanded with their payment methods. The Fire Newts are well known for forgetting to pay recently.
How do you know we haven't paid our dues to another pirate already?
Maybe. I doubt it.
Well, what if we did? How would you know?
If that had happened, it meant you paid off somebody in the past week, because I just got back from headquarters and nobody told me about no Fire Newts paying up 8,000 gold pieces. That would be a story that gets around.
Before we left.
I thought we paid them right before we left. There was a pirate on the dock.
You paid a pirate off at the dock.
Yeah.
Did you get their name?
No.
I mean, he was flying your flag, so what do you want us to do? Find the name of every pirate?
He had an eye patch. Does that help?
They all look the same.
All right, Rand. Rand and Breeze roll deception checks here.
This is gonna be bad.
This is not too good. Damn it, Breeze.
You know what? I like people that try to get stuff from under me. You know, it reminds me that I'm not the best liar out there. I'm better than most, though. Anyways, sure, I'm not gonna extort you for the whole 8 grand, obviously. So let's just make it even 2,000, and I'll let you on your way. Otherwise, we can have a longer conversation, and you can be taken off the safety list.
How big are these ships?
They're very small. They look like they are basically just larger rowboats. If you've seen Pirates of the Caribbean, the first one, think of Jack Sparrow's first ship that he sinks into the water in the very opening.
Okay. I don't know who these guys paid off at dock there. That's I think a tale for a different time. But our fire friend here told us that on their island there was plenty of gems and jewelry that gets exploded out from the lava. So as part of his payment plan, he needed people like us to help gather it and work it down so people like you could handle it, not fire newts.
Sounds like a lot of riches and potential there, huh?
Exactly.
Yeah. Almost like oh, sorry, hold on a second. Yeah, almost like you could easily gather 8,000 gold with very little effort on an island like that, huh?
Exactly. So he's just they hired us to come out, help deal with it, so it'd be wieldable by good people like you.
Huh. Well, if
Otherwise, if they tried to pay you directly, then it'd be too hot. As you see, I'm able to cool things down with my chilling breath.
So you're a special refiner, huh? You're gonna make all their stuff actually worth some gold pieces.
Worth something to you, yes.
I hadn't considered that before. Roll persuasion.
Persuasion. That one.
Oh my god.
Are we shooting now?
Sounds like you've got a lot of value there. Well, as soon as we're paid up, we'll put you back on the safety list. But for now, you've just lost the protection of the Pirates Confederation.
Where is this is like in your world? Where is this taking place?
Okay, so we're on the northwest side of the world. The Pirate Confederation is an island that floats usually in the southern seas.
Is that near Beast Bay?
Yes, we're pretty close to there.
All right. Maybe you've heard of me. I am Rand Longdeath. I am one of the heroes of Beast Bay. And let me tell you this, you don't want to mess with me. You're going to let these fire you go, or we're going to have problems.
Oh, you do sound quite dangerous. Yep, I think you're exactly right. Let's leave them alone. We're going to let them travel in
I'm gonna ready
peace.
my action. So I'm gonna fire a fire arrow directly at their boat the second anything goes bad.
Okay. The swashbuckler notices everyone's starting to get a little bit alarmed and signals to his partner to take the boat a few feet away from you. After they've gotten a bit of a distance from you, a small drum is brought out. It's placed into the water, so it's halfway submerged, and they start to beat on it in a strange rhythm. After a couple of seconds, the drum is taken back into the boat, and all of the ships sail away.
No.
Oh. I can't shoot the drum.
They
Well, it's in
just
the
summon
water.
the Kraken.
No.
I wanted to shoot the drum while it was in the water.
Do you want to try shooting the drum while it's in the water?
I'm gonna count
Yes, I
that as
do.
something going
Yeah.
bad, so I'm gonna shoot at it.
If we can try that, I would like to try that.
Okay, it's going to be a disadvantage because the target is very small. But yes, fire
Hopefully that
regular.
affects
Well,
me.
but what if I have sharpshooter? Would that affect disadvantage?
Yeah, I also have sharpshooter.
That means you take a -5 to your accuracy.
No, but like attacking at long range doesn't impose disadvantage. You ignore half cover and 3/4 cover. Like, would that?
Oh, that part of it. Got it.
It's not long range. We're shooting at a small target.
It's a regular shot then with -3 to your attack.
-3?
Yep.
I'm okay with that. Normal attack.
Solid 10.
Oh my god.
At
With both rolled
13.
10.
No, that's a 7. I didn't do -3.
I don't have sharpshooter, so I just rolled disadvantage.
All right. Yeah, I was putting a 15 AC on that basically. A couple of arrows fly into the water and seem to sink deeper.
Should I action surge and do it again?
If you want to burn your action surge to try to hit this drum.
No, but I might have to. I won't. I'm not gonna do it.
It's worth pointing out you're basically choosing between fighting pirates or fish monsters.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna action surge that. Yeah.
I would rather fight pirates.
Again, the same roll. The same roll again.
Same exact roll. All right.
Crossbow never misses until now.
Multiple
It's
shots.
not as it is.
Multiple shots are fired towards the boat and the drum, but all of them go wide. After a while, the pirates panically sail away into the distance and are out of sight within about 5 minutes. There's a strange, eerie calm that seems to come over the sea. In fact, the winds seem to die out for a quick minute. And I just need to take a quick 5, you guys. I just need to go do something really quick. Sorry.
All right.
Taking a
I
quick
feel like
5.
something big is about to happen. I could use my maneuver. I could use precision attack.
I think it's a little late for that.
I forgot about it. God. Okay, we're gonna die.
Ah,
I don't think he'd actually summon the Kraken. That's too high up.
A sea fish god, at least.
Yeah, there's no way he summons the Kraken. That's
It sounds like
Yes.
fish is on the dinner.
it has
Why
too
is my
many.
crossbow so broken? It never misses until now.
it's because you had it burnt slightly.
I think so too. I think it just like the loading part was a little bit singed, and it made my arrows go a little bit to the left.
Had to recalibrate it afterwards.
Yeah, the second shot I was trying to recalibrate it, and I went to the left, and it shot to the right.
I really don't want to face another Kraken.
Well, you said fish monsters, so That doesn't necessarily mean a Kraken, because I think
Kraken
a
is a
Kraken would
fish mob.
be a solo battle.
Yeah, okay, there's no way he summons a Kraken. That's gonna see her of 23.
Exactly.
That's for later.
That's next week. We'd all level up like 4 times if he killed a Kraken. This thing's crazy.
So, guess what creature? Wait.
The Shark and
It's
Bear?
Shark bear.
The undead Shark and Bear?
If the shark and bear comes out of the water, Matt, you will have my eternal favor. But I'm sending the shark and bear after my party next session just to mess with them.
I'm really close to sending it out to my party.
Make it a key NPC. Like they have to work with it.
They seem to be murder hobos.
Exactly. That's why they have
True.
to work with it.
They also ran away from my
Otherwise-
main final combat of like the session, so I missed that part.
So,
I'm not entirely sure what I'm gonna do with my party. I have to figure out something for that one shot.
An army of shark and bears is rushing onto the capital city. You have to stop them all.
Yeah, I've got 5 level 5 characters for this one shot, so I'm not sure what I can throw at them.
It's just like a small army of shark and bears would do the trick.
I was thinking more like an Incubus and a Lamia, and then like a higher level wizard that's under the Incubus's spell. So once they hit the wizard, it can break out and help them.
Possibly.
I feel like that'd be a good plan.
Matt just doesn't come
Alright.
back.
Here I am.
We're discussing whether or not you're sending the shark and bear after us or not.
No, I'm still saving that for when you don't actually expect it.
So always expect it. Got it.
If you always expect it, it'll never show up.
Exactly.
I mean, my party doesn't expect it because I didn't tell them it existed until they come across it. While they're on a ship, it's gonna crawl up the side of their ship and maul them all to death.
Okay. After the sea goes extremely still for a little while, a sort of calmness to the ocean passes over for a moment. Then you start to see ripples and bubbles appear on the sides of the ship. After a couple of minutes, the ripples and bubbles turn to movement and a shimmering. And suddenly, crashing on all sides of the ship, a number of beasts pop up. Some of them enormous, some of them regular sized. All of them violent, ferocious, and angry looking.
Do they all count as beasts?
No, only the crab and the frog do.
Wait, I have to be on the first level because I was talking.
A number of fishmen with scaly skin, coral armor, shells on its entire body, and tridents in their hands, speak in a bubble, watery language to the giant frogs and the giant crabs, urging them forward to kill everything in their path. And everyone roll initiative.
And you can't use explosive arrows because it's on our own ship.
I can't use fire arrows either because I would burn down the ship. Or my Greek fire. My Greek fire wouldn't work here either.
Checkmate.
Actually, it would because I can put it out after, but it would still do tons of damage to the ship.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is pretty much initiative.
Yeah, make sure to click your tokens and roll initiative.
Oh my gosh. This
My
is
rolls.
This is not good.
Did
My
we all
character-
roll 9s?
No,
One of us got a 12.
one of us
Uh,
got a
characters
point
just-
16.
I
Oh,
need it.
jeez.
Oh no.
Hey, the fire newt is
Oh,
doing
boy.
great things.
All right.
Because the whole point was to be first in initiative with this character
Oof.
for my auto crit. That's what the hell?
All right. Let's get started then. Breeze, you are the first one up.
All right, so I'm gonna move to that corner of the crow's nest, and I'm gonna shoot the fish dude.
Okay. And you guys are able to judge where your crow's nest is, right?
Kind of.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. You want to shoot the fish dude or you want to shoot the toad? Sorry.
I'm gonna shoot the fish dude.
Alrighty.
Do I have advantage or anything from height?
I actually don't know how the rules on height usually work.
Let me check.
I'm just gonna move myself here where like my crow's nest would be on the map, just so it's easier. I can see everything.
Yeah, I don't
No,
think there's any hard and fast rules about height advantage.
Well,
It's over, fish dude. I have the high
what's the
ground.
distance though? We have to make sure. Do some math to make sure you're in range.
It's in the hands of the DM is basically what it says.
And also, if you're shooting from up on high down, I think range would be less important here since gravity.
Yeah.
But still, like distance wise.
Oh,
Dude, that
distance,
would do
yeah.
like a little bit of extra damage actually. Just going straight down that much force would be a little bit faster, I'd assume.
We're going to stick to the regular stuff for right now.
Okay. Well, so bonus action, I'm gonna cast Hunter's Mark
Okay.
on the fish dude, and then we're going to shoot him.
All right. Go for the face.
Is that a suggestion or?
I mean,
Does a 20 hit?
it definitely does. Roll damage.
He takes 9 fire.
Okay. Fire. Let me check. All right. The fire singes and burns and bubbles his body, and he takes all 9 damage. He's still looking pretty strong, but that definitely was a good hit on him. Newton Damp Tinder is up, and he is going to panically shake and sweat, creating more smoke, causing the ship to push forward for a second. And thanks to Torquila still being on board, you don't lose track of where you are. And then he's going to spit some fire at the enormous toad that's right behind him.
This one?
Correct.
I suppose that's the only toad.
Oh, wait, no, 10
Behind
feet.
him.
Never mind. He can't spit fire, so he's instead just going to shout out to you guys. I can't get out of here really right now. I'll just set the ship on fire. Please don't let me die. Please. And if someone has any spears, I'll throw them for you, but I'm practically unarmed.
Would fire arrows set the ship on fire at all? If I'm hitting something specifically, like a person?
It would be a D20, and unless you hit something or you miss the shot, it wouldn't be any higher than a natural 1.
Okay, yeah, that's good to know.
I mean, if he goes to that bottom edge, he can spit fire at
Oh, yep.
the fish dude.
He can do that. So, dex save. And the fish is going to save on the dex, but he'll still take half of 2d8. So he's going to take 4 damage. All right. The fish people are up first. This one's going to come up and hit Rand.
Is Rand up in the crow's nest or is he
No,
back on the?
I'm on the first level.
Okay, got it.
Breeze is in the crow's nest.
All right.
Breeze and Baldwin with the crow's nest. Got it.
Both attacks
I
are
am
going to
too.
miss you, Rand.
Oh yay!
Can they even hit us up here? I don't think any of them are ranged.
No, they'd have to climb up to get at you. All right. He also misses your attack. His attack. That fish on Torgila.
Ooh, just barely.
He not won one of them. Is that better?
Yep. He is going to hit himself in the eyebrow. Just a forehead cut.
with his bite.
Yeah.
He'll bite himself in the eyebrow.
just an eyebrow bite. No big deal. Okay, and then Newton is going to take 4 damage, which he takes in stride, but that still hurt, obviously. All right. This one with the hunter's mark on him is going to throw his spear up at you. Breeze.
I wish him the best of luck.
He misses wildly. And while he does miss, he's going to move to the base of this thing, and he's going to get ready to start climbing up at you.
I wish him the best of luck.
All right. The giant crabs. One was going to come after Bolgan over here.
Do they look a little crabby?
They climb.
Ooh, that's a hit.
Well, he's up on the crow's nest.
Yeah, I'm on the crow's nest. I'm just doing this so I can see all the enemies. I don't have to scroll over.
Oh, okay. I gotcha.
I put myself exactly where I am on the crow's nest. At least where I think I am.
All right. He is going to get underneath you then, and he's going to start making his way up the pole, which is going to get him about halfway up. So he's on his way to you. And then this crab over here, he's going to sprint his way to the other side of Newton. And Torgila, you are now up.
All right. So, yeah, but I'm going to try to come over here to this guy. So I'm assuming that's going to take an opportunity attack from this guy.
Yep. You'll take 3 slashing damage.
All right. And then I would like to make an attack on this fish guy.
All right.
That is a dirty 20.
Definitely a hit.
10 slashing damage.
All right. Good cut, but
And
he's
then,
bleeding.
with my bonus action with Shield Master, I like to shove him off the ship.
All right.
All right, so I believe that's an athletics check.
Yes.
Contested by his athletics or acrobatics.
Mm-hmm.
Not one for a total of 11.
Oh my god. He rolled a 3 and still got lower than you. All right. He has been pushed off the ship. He crashes into the water, taking some damage. 3 damage. But you can see that he's swimming on next to the boat. He'll be back up soon.
But that's later.
That's later.
Wait, is it Bulgan or me? What's your
My
dex?
dexterity is probably mine's a 16, I think.
Mine's 18.
Oh, mine's 18 too.
All right. Bolgan, high or low?
High.
All right. Rand's first.
I just wanted to clarify it. Oh, so that frog hasn't attacked yet, right? This one?
Not yet. No frog has attacked yet.
Excellent. Distance. No. Because my bow doesn't have that kind of range. 80 feet. Why is that the total? Isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, so I'm gonna take my bonus action to disengage. Move over here. Because that will give me. Excellent. And I shall use my. Oh, I forgot about that. I had. Remember you gave me the flurry bow? The 2 shots?
Oh no.
Regular arrows. I have to use them both on the same target. Well, within 10 feet, so I can't attack both of them. But I shall be attacking Froggy over here with my bow. Well, both shots. It's sneak attack. And he hasn't attacked yet, so I have advantage.
That's correct.
So 16.
That hits.
Alright, so that's an auto crit.
Yep, so hit the attack twice. Jesus.
Sneak attack only applies once.
Good to know.
Oh, okay.
All right. So that's going to be 16 plus 11, so 27. All right, your 2 arrows shoot forward, piercing the toad through its heart and then its brain. It is dead. Is that the one you wanted, or did you want the other one?
No, I want that one. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Bolgan, you are up. Also, those opportunity attacks missed when you got past him, if you even took them.
He disengaged.
Got it.
Action.
I'm gonna shoot the other frog
All right.
with just a basic arrow, heavy crossbow. 28 to hit.
That definitely hits.
6 piercing damage. The lowest possible.
All right. That hurts him, but not too badly. The giant frogs are now up. This frog is going to leap over here. And let's do an athletics check or a little strength check, I guess. All right. He's not able to climb too high up on the pole before he attempts his standing long jump, which isn't necessarily enough to make it all the way up to you, Breeze, based on that strength roll. So instead, he's just halfway up the pole right now. And yes, he's just leering at you like he's going to get you some tasty bits. Breeze, you are now up.
Who to shoot first? Actually, I know what I'm going to do. Spells. Let me check to make sure I know what this does. Would you say that the Soggin and the Toad are within 5 feet of each other?
The 2 near that mast?
Yes.
I mean, yeah, they're wait. No, you're dealing with different levels of creatures. Like they're at different heights.
Right. So I basically shoot down, I'd hit whoever is in front.
Which is the frog right now.
It sucks to be the frog. Okay. So as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Hail of Thorns. Which, yeah, just next time I hit a creature with a ranged attack, it creates a rain of thorns.
Alrighty.
So I'm using my gauntlet. I don't know if it'll affect the hail of thorns, but yeah, I'm basically shooting down at the frog. And since the frog is a beast, I get that. All right. Still just normal for shooting down at the frog.
Correct.
26.
Definitely a hit.
All right. Yeah, I'm not going to get sneak attack on it. So we get the longbow. So it's going to take all of that. And it's also going to take another 3 in piercing. Ignore the 9.
All right. What looks like a single arrow eviscerates the toad. Its entire innards become its outers. It falls almost like it was cut in half right onto the deck of the ship. It's
Does
dead.
it hit the Saugin?
Huh?
Does it hit the Saugin on its way down?
It does not, no. He's still on his way up.
Okay. And then how easy would it be to run across the
15 DC athletics check or acrobatics. Because you're running across, keep in mind. If you just wanted to walk out of combat, it wouldn't be an issue, but you're running across mid-combat.
We'll go for it.
Uh-oh.
Nope.
All right. As you attempt to run across the top beam here, you slip and fall to the deck of the ship,
I'll take it.
taking 9 damage. And your speed is halved for the rest of combat.
1 second. I think I have a thing. No. Okay. I don't have a fun thing yet. -9. Okay.
All right.
That is all I can do.
Okay. Newton is going to take another panicked attack. Only one of which will actually land on the crab, dealing 3 slashing damage. During this attack, Newton gave off a bit more sweat, creating steam causing the ship to lurch forward. And with no one at the helm, it starts to go a little bit awry. Okay, the fish monsters are now up. One of them's going to run up behind you, Torquila, and is going to try and give you the old stabby stab routine.
Good old stab.
And neither of them are going to punch through your armor. This one's going to come back up on shore. But he's climbing up the side of the ship. He'll attack you next turn. I know it would be like a 30-foot climb, and he's just getting out of water, so.
Got it.
This fishy guy over here is upset Rand tried to leave him earlier and is looking for some tasty revenge. $17 hits, I believe.
Yeah.
All right, so that's going to be 2 piercing damage. I mean, 9 piercing damage.
I'm going to take my uncanny dodge and half that with my reaction.
Okay, so you'll take 4 damage.
Okay.
All right. Yep, and then this guy's going to stop climbing, and he's going to... He's going to make his way over here, and then he's going to use the sprint action to get up into melee range with you. Giant crabs are going to have their turn. All right.
Oh.
Okay, so let's see. Bolgan, you are going to take 7 bludgeoning damage, and I need you to do a strength or athletics check, or do a athletics or
Athletic.
you're countering a grapple.
Can it be acrobatic?
Yeah, athletics or acrobatics.
or
Yeah.
acrobatics?
Yeah, athletics or acrobatics.
22.
All right, you are not currently grappled, but you still take the 7 damage. All right, and then the other crab's gonna
Is
hit.
that a melee attack by chance?
It was. Why?
Misses you. Never mind.
Okay, and Newton is also not grappled, but the damage he took caused him to sweat some more, creating more steam, and the ship goes even more haywire.
Wait, did any of his attacks miss me?
Yes.
Oh, then I'm using riposte.
Okay.
So I'm gonna pull out my sword and I'm just gonna slash him across the face.
All right, let's see the attack roll.
Ten.
His armor is a bit too tough for you, sadly.
Alright, then I'm gonna switch right back to my crossbow.
All right. Okay, Torgila, you are up.
All right, so I'm gonna. Oops. Right. Keep the right thing on. Okay. So I'm gonna go around the side of him here, of this fish guy. Actually, wait, I was here, so actually I'll go here. I'm gonna cast Thunder Wave in this direction. In this direction. So if I can hit this guy down here, that's climbing up. Great. If I can't, oh well. So this guy here needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Don't they all?
It's only a 15-foot here. I'm casting at first level. Yeah, so if I draw a square here, so essentially anything in this box here.
You're hitting the fire newt?
It shouldn't hit the fire newt, because that's why I moved down 1 square.
He's still in.
It's not a cone, it's a cube. 15-foot cube. So this cube here I drew should be everything that it hits. Assuming it can hit down on the climbing one.
Yep, it can. It's a cube after all.
All right, so yeah, so they all make DC 14 Constitution saving throws, these 2 Sagwins.
They both fail.
All right, so they take the full 10 thunder damage, and they are pushed away from me 10 feet. So one of them lands in the fire, the other one lands somewhere else in the water.
All right. This one lands into the hot, burning lava, and while it dances quickly onto the obsidian rocks, its feet are definitely singed. It takes an extra 4 damage. Meanwhile, this one who's climbing the ship is no longer climbing the ship, as smoke flies off its steaming body as it crashes into the waves below. It's dead now.
All right. All right, and then I will bonus action inspire. Wait, is that a range for my inspiration? I think it is. If it is, inspire. Where is it? Within 60 feet. So I'll just inspire our salamander friend here, our newt friend.
How many people can you inspire at a time?
Only 1 per turn.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So our newt friend is inspired.
He's inspired.
And that's my turn.
All right. Rand Longdeath, you are up.
Excellent. So, again, I'm going to take my bonus action to disengage. I shall move. Here. Right, that was the right square. Yep. And I shall go
Shoot the one at me.
this one. What?
That one's
Obviously.
attacking me.
That one's attacking him.
But you get Hunter's Mark, I believe, on this one.
On this
Yeah,
one?
Hunter's Mark. No, Hunter's Mark is on the Soggin by Breeze.
Is that just for Breeze?
I believe.
Yeah,
it's just for me.
Hunter's Mark is only for the person who cast it,
Yeah, that's what I thought.
just like Hex.
That's
Yeah,
weird.
but if you kill him, I don't have to switch weapons.
That's a fair point. But would you say these two are like the crab and the Soggin in the fire? Are they 10 feet apart? Would you classify that as 10 feet apart?
Which two? The crab and
Soggin?
Is
Uh,
The crab?
the crab are. Yeah, I guess crabs and soggins are all 10 feet apart right now.
wait, are any of them climbing?
No, not anymore.
Got
The
it.
crab was on top of was up here attacking me, I thought.
Oh, yeah. So the top crab is like up a level, and then this bottom crab's down.
Yes.
Okay.
But also,
So-
our fire friend is there too.
Yeah. So our fire friends within 5 feet of the crab?
Correct.
Of both? Alright, so I'll be using my flurry bow. Take short range. Yep. I'll be attacking I'm attacking the Soggin with the first and the crab with the second. I'll get sneak attack because he's within both.
It's still only one sneak attack per turn.
Yeah. Normal roll. 22 to hit. The Soggin
Definitely hits.
and the crab. Crit.
All right. Roll damage for each.
Alright, so the sneak attack. So that's for the Soggin. That's that much damage.
18 looks like.
Yeah, just the sneak and the first piercing, and then for the crab, it's sneak attack's not twice. That's
Yeah.
just the first, and then it's the second box, the D4 box. The 8+3.
Yeah. Okay. Your arrows fly true, and you take out both enemies. One of their bodies burns to ash in the molten lava, while the other one is just dead on the ship's dock. Shit, why can't I remember these terms for boats? Galley? Poop deck. That's it.
Deck.
Deck or poop deck.
This is the deck.
The poop deck's the back one.
All right, it's the deck. All right, yeah, but you killed them both, those shots.
Dope.
All right, Bulgan, you're up.
I'm gonna. So is the crab holding on, or is he just on the crow's nest with me?
He's halfway up to the crow's nest.
Say I disarmed him. If he was disarmed, would he let go of the crow's nest and fall?
I mean, he doesn't have anything equipped. What are you going to disarm off him? His own arms?
I guess it does count as. I mean, kind of.
No dismembering creatures is a disarming move.
It's a disarming move.
It's one item of your choice that is holding. If it's holding, is it holding on to the crow's nest?
I mean, yes, it.
So if it let go, would it fall?
I mean,
I would say you would need two because it has two claws.
If I make it drop one item, which is the crow's nest, then it would have to just drop it entirely. So I'm gonna hit it with my disarming attack. It's 20 to hit.
that hits.
Strength saving throw, which is a 13, I think.
All right, you're able to knock the crab down to the ground floor.
That's gonna be a 10 plus. That's 15 piercing damage.
Which doesn't matter that you knocked him down because you also knocked him dead, it seems. Yep, that crab is Boys are gonna be eating a lot of crab tonight.
All right. Local cuisine.
Sweet. Are giant crabs edible?
They are if we make them.
Okay, sweet.
All right, Bulgan, that's it for you.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, Breeze over the plains. You are up.
No one wanted to kill the Sahagin beside me.
Well, I'm sorry, but I was maximizing my damage.
Hmm. Yeah, okay. Rather than just drop the bow, I'm gonna claw him.
Alrighty,
So yeah, that's what I'm doing.
let's claw that SOB
With the
with the fire claw gauntlet. Yeah.
yeah, with the fire gauntlet. I have everything set up. Yes, I do. Wait, I need to untick that. Nope.
Yeah, no, it's gonna be miss.
All right. I'm just gonna go to his other side and end my turn.
All right. Newton, unable to leave his little spot, is going to go back to the center of his fire area. He's going to stick his tail out to try and grab onto the wheel of the ship. And will successfully steer the boat so that it doesn't go awry when he sweats into into there a little bit more. The fish guy, upon seeing how things are in a bit of shit right now, is still going to try to do a little bit of murder over here because there's really no getting out of this spot. All right. Oh. I guess this is the only time I would have had a chance to use it, but okay. Breeze as a
The claw take.
15. So you're going to take 5 slashing damage. Meanwhile, this guy is going to run over here and attack our fire newt friend. Oh, wow. Some of the worst rolls they've ever had, too.
Oof.
He will deal no damage. All right. Crabs are dead, so Tequila, you're up.
All right. So I will. So it looks like my. So if I jump over the fire, I'd be fine then, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's 5 feet.
All right. Jumping over. Just putting myself next to where Balgan is, just, under him.
Yep.
And I'm going to sword slash our Sagwin friend.
Give him a good old cut.
That's a dirty 22.
There you go. Roll damage.
All right, that is 14. Wait, why is there? Oh, it's because if it did the thing. So ignore the extra 3, so it's 11 slashing damage.
All right. A deep cut. That's going
All
to
right.
hurt the fish man.
All right, and then I'm going to bonus action shove him with my shield.
All right.
It's 25 to shove.
Oh, he nat
Oh,
20s, and it's still not enough. All right, so you shove him into lava, and he starts to burn again. Taking 4 extra damage. Very deja vu going on here.
All right, that will be my turn.
All right, Rand, you are up.
Awesome. Seeing that sea monster claw my cat friend, I shall be attacking that thingy with 2 silvered arrows because why not?
Alrighty.
13 to hit.
That will hit.
Excellent. And I get sneak attack because he's there. Excellent. And he takes all that damage.
All right. And while those are some pretty good... Oh, with the sneak. I forgot about the sneak. Yeah, that the bows are going to pierce his belly and then his brain, and he's dead.
Excellent.
Bolgan, you are now up.
All right, I'm going to shoot the last living creature. Is he
Alrighty.
still in the lava?
He is, yes.
Let me use a fire arrow for that too.
All right.
And just because I'm going to use sharpshooter. That was not worth it. Yeah, it's a 9. That's a 6, actually.
All right. Roll me a d20.
Oh, God. Okay. 19.
You're fine. All right. The fire arrow shoots down into the lava, missing him and dealing no damage, but also not burning the ship.
Where's the 19 that hit?
That was 19 to avoid fire. Avoid burning the ship.
Yeah, that's probably for the best.
But I imagine a ship that's for a fire nuke would have fire protection on it somehow.
That's the obsidian.
Oh,
He can't hop out of there because then he'd start our ship on fire.
that's also a fair point.
All right. Breeze, you are up.
Can I see the dude from where I'm at?
Yeah, there's just a bunch of corpses between you and him.
Cool. So bonus action, I'm gonna move my hunter's mark over to him, and then I'm gonna shoot him.
All right. Let's see it.
Of
Nat
course.
1.
Wow. Damn. In all this excitement, you knocked the arrow wrong and you ended up cutting your finger as it slid off your bow string. You take 1 damage.
All right.
Okay.
And that's all I got.
All right. Newton's going to come and be like, You punks. You got nothing on us fire guys. And he'll get 4 slashing damage in, which isn't enough to kill it, but that hurts.
He as a Valor Bard, he can add inspiration to his damage.
Oh, to his damage. Okay, so that's a D4, right?
D6.
Hey, look at that. That is going to be just enough to kill him.
All right.
All right. And as he does so, he gives out quite a cheer, and a bunch of sweat and heat puffs off of him into the sailboat, and you feel a bit of a bump as you hit a rock as a result.
Is it broken? Like, did we just sink our ship?
Combat has ended, and you have a bunch of dead fish bodies all around you, and you just felt a large bump. Real time is in place, and what would you like to do?
All right. I'm going to get back to the steering wheel.
I'm gonna climb down from the crow's nest.
You start to hear a rushing noise. It seems to be coming from below deck.
I'm gonna run below deck.
I'm gonna check it out too.
All right. Hopping below deck. You see a hole on the port side, bow port side, basically.
Is there any wood around?
There are a lot of wooden tables, and there is a stash of wood here in the center of the boat with loose planks, nails, and hammers.
Where is that?
Stay here.
Yep.
Let's repair this boat.
All right, I'm gonna flip this table. Grab my own hammer and pythons. Those are just nails, right?
Those are like climbing stakes.
Hey,
Like you use it to anchor either like some rope down or something, or if you're climbing a mountain, you hammer it in the wall. It's not like a nail.
I've never actually known what those things are.
Well, the more you know.
They're really
Yeah,
cool
I
to
know.
see in real life.
Those would still work like a nail, though, wouldn't they? In a like life or death situation, you could nail those into a wall.
They're pretty big, if I remember. So, like,
Yeah,
technically,
break the
yes,
board.
but you could also split the wood if you're not careful. Like, that's the reason nails are so skinny, is because if they're
Are
too fat, you can split the entire.
kind of large. Yeah, they're made for rock.
All right, Newton, can you take the wheel for a sec? I need help down below.
All right, fine. I'm just gonna flip the table and I'm gonna push it against the wall. Just kind of hold it there with my body weight to stop new water from coming in.
All right, roll a strength check. Meanwhile, Rand, Newton's just gonna be like, "Yeah, I'll do my best with my tail."
All right, then Torgila is going to head down into the ship down here. And I know that the mending spell doesn't fix big holes, but say if you had a wooden plank or a table or something next to the hole, would mending help there?
It would give advantage to the person who's trying to fix the hole.
All right, I will use the mending spell to help give advantage to whoever's holding it.
Okay. All right. So Bolgan's efforts to keep the table essentially against the hole have done an okay job of keeping the water from spilling in, but it's starting to get up to your ankles at this point. All right.
I'm gonna try to bring as much wood and nails as I can and bring them over.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to just hammer it and just cover up the hole with the planks.
Okay. There's not like a carpentry skill you can roll, obviously.
I mean, if you have proficiency in carpenter's tools, that would help.
I do not.
Okay.
I don't think. Yeah, I don't have any.
All right. This one's gonna be either sleight of hand or performance check, I think. Ah, fuck. No, that doesn't make sense. Yeah, just do a general do a dex check. Yeah,
Just dexterity.
yeah.
Hey, Breeze, I'm assuming your mic's not working because I see you just posted.
No, I posted because y'all
Yeah,
are talking
we're-
about that. So rather than
Oh, got it.
take away from that, I'm just posting in there.
Yep.
I need
Yep.
advantage because I'm pushing the door. I'm pushing the wood closed, and he also has mending on it.
Yeah, so he can roll dexterity again. Rand can.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, the 14 is pretty darn good. That, along with the mending and all the pushing that you guys did, the hole is mostly sealed up. A trickle of water seems to seep through every once in a while, but it's not going to be any big break anytime soon.
All right, just as a final assurance, I like to use my make sure people stand back. Then I use my frost breath to freeze any water trying to leak in.
Okay, roll a d20 for me.
All right, D20. Get this out of the way.
Please don't.
15.
Okay, while there was a chance you could have frozen right through to the other side of that piece of wood, creating more trouble, instead you perfectly time it so that you freeze an ice cube just as it's coming through, and it locks it into place. Your extra cold breath will keep that closed for at least an extra 4 hours before it just melts naturally.
Could you
All
mend
right.
the small holes in it?
I can certainly try now.
Now that you see the small holes, you are able to mend them, and you have made what is essentially a fix for the boat, at least for now.
All right, patchwork job.
All right. Up top, while Breeze was getting rid of a couple of getting rid of the toads and getting rid of the bodies as well. At one point, Newton Damp Tinder is just going to go, hey, on the bow of the boat, there's a pump. You're going to want to pump that a couple of times to get the water out from down below.
Can I
But-
hear that?
Crab legs.
Breeze would hear that. Only Breeze.
I'll just call it out so they could just shout it out. Hey guys, there's a pump up top you can use, and then go back to roasting crab legs over the fire.
Where's the pump? I'm gonna use it.
All right, let's climb up the ladder here.
The pump is here. I couldn't find something good with my tools that I had, so.
All right. Well, I'm here first, so I'll start pumping.
All right, do a strength check on that. And while you guys were doing, or athletics check, actually.
So how long has it been since I made those
25.
cocktails?
Since you made the Molotov cocktails?
Yeah.
It's been about 8 hours now. The sun is starting to set.
All right, so it's not dawn yet.
No.
Okay, and another question: can I change mayonnaise in my alchemy jug to butter?
No. I like there being mayonnaise. I mean, I don't know.
It's for the. I think it's for flavor to eat the crab.
Yeah, that's what I was to make butter so we could eat the crab.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, you could eke out a little bit of butter.
I was gonna say there's probably butter in the galley.
But we can make our own.
I feel like butter
I
would
could
be
just pour
expensive.
milk butter on everything.
There's not a lot. There might not be a lot of butter, like a stick.
Is there salt?
Can I? Yeah, I was gonna say, can I lower a bucket to the ocean with my rope?
Ooh,
Yeah.
that's a good one.
Do we have a way to make it not salt water?
No, we want salt. It's for
Yeah,
flavor.
I'm gonna let it evaporate. Or I'm
Oh,
gonna boil.
you're making salt. Got it. Not drinking salt
Yeah.
water. Sounds good.
Salting and buttering this crab.
I'm gonna get a bucket full of salt water and bring it up, and I'm gonna hoist it over the fire so it's boiling a little bit. Is there any like pottery or
Put it on the
pots
obsidian.
Oh, yeah, I'll put it on the obsidian so it'll boil and get rid of the all the actual water and just salt.
Yeah, the rocks that are touching the lava itself are more than hot enough to get a good boil going after a few minutes.
Do you have any garlic?
Was there any garlic or anything in this small garden?
No, there was no garlic on our island. I'm sorry.
Ugh. You need to fix that.
God, garlic is so great. Wouldn't you have any? Is there any in the rack downstairs?
We need garlic. We need
if-
some,
Do an investigation check, maybe.
You people with your spices.
Hidden inside a secret little pocket compartment, there is about 2 handfuls of garlic cloves.
Hey, Newt man, you said there wasn't any garlic on your island, but what is this?
What? I asked for a general supply when I got onto the dock.
Why was it? Huh? Huh?
Why would I lie to you about garlic?
Why? I need your garlic supply.
I didn't know we had garlic. I just asked him to resupply me while I went panic looking for help.
I'll give the guy a break. All right.
we've got garlic. We've got butter. Can we get some cayenne pepper?
No.
While they're getting dinner ready, I'm still pumping out that water with that 25
Are there
athletics check.
In my ration.
How about paprika?
Yeah, Breeze is just gonna look at them crazy while they're adding all these spices, and just like when one crab's legs is done, he's just gonna crack it open and start eating it.
Yeah, I'm gonna
You savage!
and the rations I got it all.
Crab is amazing. We have to season it. Sorry, this is kind of like in real life, kind of spilling over.
Yeah, we're inner
Like
chef
in real life,
is
so it's like
coming out.
maybe I should play
Also,
more
why are
in
you
character.
roasting it? You should be boiling it. We should be putting it in water.
Again, you're getting an incomprehensive stare from Breeze of just like, what's wrong with you people? We're just
I guess
cooking.
technically this is the equivalent of frying it if we're just putting it on a hot slab.
That's fair. It might not be cooked the best though.
You're searing yourself some crab.
Yeah, we're searing. We're searing. I don't know.
Okay, that'll be good. Like a steak. We can have crab steaks.
It's not
Do I
gonna
have the
cook.
things to make crab cake? Could I make a massive crab cake?
I don't think crab sears well.
It does not.
I mean, that's what crab cakes are. You mix it with some breading and, boom, crab cakes.
Do we have aluminum foil?
No, you don't have aluminum foil.
Wait, I'm gonna keep the mayo because I can use that to make crab cake.
Okay, so instead of butter,
And I'm gonna take some bread from my rations, make breadcrumb.
okay.
And then, are there any eggs on the boat?
I don't think there's. Ooh, wait, you threw them off. Like, because they're fishmen. Maybe they have fish, like eggs inside them. You threw them off.
Those aren't the type of eggs you want.
Oh, I didn't throw them off the boat. I threw them into the lava.
Oh my god.
The toads got thrown off the boat.
All right.
I feel like eggs are considered general supplies because everybody eats an egg at least once.
Yeah, Breeze is just going to claim the top crab for the not strange, crazy people.
Yeah, I
All
would like
right,
to say.
I'll join you with that top grab.
I think this is not what he expected.
I mean,
Turn
who?
into a make cooking stream real fast.
So, do any of us have proficiency in cook's utensils?
Yeah, does
Nope.
anyone have proficient? All right.
Required.
I mean, now you have to roll a d20 at disadvantage for all these crab cakes you're cooking. You're trying to make complicated food on a ship. I mean,
Do I find eggs though? I only need one egg. Only one.
there's no eggs. Why would you have eggs?
Eggs are general supplies. I would buy eggs if I was supplying a ship. Why
No,
is there
you
garlic,
wouldn't.
not eggs?
Roll another investigation check to find eggs.
It's with the bag. Garlic doesn't go bad.
And also eggs rocking in a rolling ship. Those are going to break really easy.
There's no way we have eggs.
You find a carton of
Not
broken
whatever.
eggs.
Okay, I'm gonna take the broken eggs and get as much yolk and white
No, bad
as
idea.
I can.
That's poison. Don't do that.
Are they bad?
I mean, it's a bunch of cracked eggs that have been sitting there for God knows how long.
I'm gonna smell them.
Roll a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no.
5.
You throw up a little bit and you take 1d4 damage. You take 1 damage from the painful vomiting.
Oh man.
All right, I'm gonna look for any egg substitutes.
Oh my god.
Mayonnaise is made up with egg.
True.
Oh my god. So you want
I'm
to?
so sorry, DM.
I just didn't expect it.
Vinegar.
I didn't expect 20 minutes of crab cooking.
Are there any bananas on the boat?
I didn't eat them.
Bananas aren't a typical ship stock. A typical ship stock for fruits is oranges, lemons.
Limes.
Vitamin
Yeah.
C.
You're lucky you don't just have hardtack, okay? I could have just given you only hardtack, and that would have been a nightmare.
Are there bananas?
There are no bananas.
I'm gonna investigate for some bananas.
Okay. This is a good segue into the actual plot. While you're
Driving bananas.
while you're still doing all this cooking, you don't find bananas on the ship with a 9. No. While the ship is moving forward and the sun's starting to set and you're doing all this cooking, you notice that there is a small island coming into view. It's not much larger than 2 miles in every direction, but it does seem to have a bit of tropical flora on it. Would you like to sleep on the ship or would you like to rest on an island for the night?
I say we anchor just for a minute and then go get.
Find
I was
bananas.
gonna
Find the bananas on the island.
go back to. Yeah, I'm gonna go look for bananas and eggs.
All right.
Well, not bananas and eggs. I'm gonna go look for eggs or bananas.
While the island is small, it does have some dense flora and fauna on it, so you will lose sight of your crew pretty quickly. Are you going alone or are you going with somebody?
I'm going to attach rope to the ship, and I'm going to leave that behind me.
So
Great, get 50 feet out. Great.
I have 2 things. Do I have 2 things for rope? I thought I did.
I mean, the group could pool their rope together and you can get 200 feet out.
Yeah,
I only have 10 feet of rope.
Oh.
that's 60.
I'm not
I do
sure.
have rope.
It says I have 10 pounds of rope. I'm not sure what.
Yeah, that would be 50 feet of rope. Yep.
All right, I have 50 feet.
Oh,
I'm going to go
yeah.
looking for my rope attached to me, which is like, what, 100 and something feet? 160 feet?
All right, roll a nature check.
Breeze is gonna think Bolgan's crazy, and he's gonna take his share of the crab. He's gonna obviously give some to the newt, and then
Hey,
share some
thank
with the
you.
dragon bard because the dragon bard's not crazy, and then go back into the crow's nest to enjoy his cooked crab and nap like a cat should.
On my nature check.
All right. The nature check was pretty good. Unfortunately, this island does not have bananas on it at that nature check level.
Eggs.
You do find a number of wild chicken running around. Chicken can live practically anywhere and in almost any temperament, so this is a fine place for them to
Free
be.
range.
I'm going to steal one.
All right. You steal an
Grab one.
egg.
I'm taking the entire chicken with me.
Oh.
Like, I'm stealing an egg and a chicken.
All right. Roll animal handling for me.
Roast chicken. I like it.
Okay. After a bit of chasing back and forth, you do eventually grab the chicken. It flusters a bit with you, but hey, it'll come with you.
So I'm going to turn around and I'm going to start leading my rope back.
All right. So most of the party is eaten and is ready to go to sleep. Bolgan now has his chicken and some eggs, about 2 or 3 of them.
So I'm going to get a small bowl and a pan. And I'm going to mix together. Is it dawn yet? So I'm going to sleep, wait till dawn, and then do this.
Okay. You're going to need 3 watches throughout the night. Who would like to take each watch?
I'll take first watch. Torgito.
Randall
Breeze-
take the third watch.
Breeze
I'll
will
just
take
take
the
the-
other one.
Like it's dawn.
Yeah, but you'll be cooking under the ship.
Fair.
Okay.
I'll take second watch. We'll go back to sleep after that.
All right. Okay. Everyone go to your sleeping quarters if you're not watching. Except,
I'm staying on the deck for first watch.
all right. Okay. Roll me a
Breeze is
perception
sleeping in the
check.
crow's nest.
Yep, I
Perception
figured.
check?
Yeah.
All right. That's an 18.
Okay. A couple of birds land on the ship for a while and peck at some of the crab entrails, but you're able to shoo them off before they create too much of a cloud. Next up is going to be Rand. Where would you like to?
I said third watch.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Who's second then?
Who is? You cut out.
I am, sorry.
All right,
Okay.
I go down and wake Bolgan. Hey, your watch is up. There's some birds up there, but I shoot them off.
More chicken, I guess.
All right.
That's a 10 perception.
A 10 perception, you start to hear some singing. It's distant at first, but it starts to come closer to you. After some time, you
Do I
can
see anything?
you don't see anything. You just hear beautiful angelic singing, unlike anything you've heard before.
Oh no.
Siren.
Oh, great.
I mean,
Close my ears and not listen to it.
all right.
Better not. Vulcan has affinity for does not like music. He actually hates music a lot.
Oh, Bolgan has a hate for music, huh?
Drove
Oof,
him
which
crazy.
part of-
Years and years of sitting in a pit, only listening to music after killing multiple things a day. It started to weigh on him a little bit.
Okay. Okay. All right. Yeah. No. Let me think. Do a wisdom saving throw for me.
Could it be strength or constitution?
No, it cannot be strength or constitution.
Oof.
Oh no.
Oh, jeez.
I don't think I can get more crazy. I'm already pretty crazy.
All right.
Bye bye, Balgan.
Bolgan starts to walk towards the edge of the ship. A combination of anger and fear and love and terror all swirl within him until eventually he sees a beautiful form of a mermaid or two pop their heads up out of the water. They're both smiling and singing beautifully at him when a third one, slightly larger, pops up at the head of them. Each of them give him an enormous smile, and the third one gives him a kiss and a wave, saying, "Come with us, Bolgan. You can live with us safely forever in the waters. They're deep and warm and comfortable. Come with us."
I'm married. Why would I go with you? He's not married, by the way. I was convinced he is married, but
All right. Do one more wisdom saving throw for me. Or actually, no, we'll do this for a little bit. Oh, the sea has no wives. The sea only has love and lovers. Come, be happy with us.
I really don't want to, honestly. Let's make crab cakes in the morning.
Oh, but we have delicious, delicate crab down here in the sea. It's tastier than anything you've had.
Cannibalism? Because you're a fish and they're a fish.
Silly human. We are not crabs. We are better than crabs.
There's no such thing better than crab.
We have some better stuff we could show you.
Honestly, no. It's not, no.
All right, one more wisdom saving throw.
11.
All right, Bolgan is able to give out a bit of a panicked, "No, I don't want to go with you," before something finally scratches into your mind. Something seems to take hold, and the depths do seem somewhat interesting. All right, you have
Is that
just...
gonna wake me up?
everybody else roll a d20. Anyone but Bolgan roll a d20.
So just a flat D20.
Just a flat d20.
Got it.
All right. Breeze and Torgila wake up. Rand is still asleep. And Bolgan, you have to remove 2 weapons from you. Or wait, hold on a second. Let me
Alright,
double
I
check
want to
that.
remove my light crossbow and my longsword.
Okay. You take those items off because you don't want them to be too heavy as you jump into the water. Remember, you're being charmed at this point.
Charmed. I think I have a thing that's being charmed. I'm not sure. I don't.
Yeah, you're not elvish.
Yeah, let's say I thought you were human.
Well, no, I thought I had something else for some reason. I'm not sure. That is another character, though.
Got it.
All right. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. I thought I had something ready for this. Shoot.
Bang.
Wait, are we shooting explosive arrows or what are we shooting?
I'm really disappointed at this point. I really wanted to make some. I wanted to make some crab cake. Oh, yeah, is Newt? Did Newt see this? Is he asleep?
Uh,
Does he sleep?
he does sleep, and he's still asleep.
Heavy sleeper. All
I
right,
think
so
he's right there, like next to me.
Okay. Heavy sleep.
so when I hear that there's something going on upstairs. So you said I heard it, right?
Yes.
Alright.
Yeah.
So I'm a little sketched. So I'm gonna essentially, when I leave my room, I'm kind of gonna blare my horn, my ram's horn, just to make sure if everyone else is waking up, and then I'll head upstairs.
Oh yeah, would I have healed any over the course of that night? Is that a
No, we're only at the second one. The third one, maybe.
Can I see the mermaids from my crow's nest?
Yes, you can occasionally with the flapping wind of the sail.
Can I see Bolgan?
Yes, you can see Vulcan in the water.
So given I can vaguely see the actually, do I even know anything about mermaids? Given that I'm literally like a barbarian from the plains, essentially.
You'd have to roll a history or arcana check.
I don't know how to swim, by the way.
Say again?
Because why? Bolgan can't swim.
Oh.
Well, he has no swim speed. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, rules is written. If you don't have a swim speed, it's just half of your walking speed is your swim speed.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Okay, so Bolgan is currently drowning, basically. He's going to take that D4. So that's 4 damage for Bolgan.
What does that 16 get me about mermaids? From what I've heard in my travels.
From what you've heard, anything to do with being pulled off of the sea by creatures usually results in immediate drowning and murder. So things are not good.
All right, so they want to murder Bolgan.
You also
I'm
know
gonna
that
murder
you also know that mermaids are glass cannons, essentially, if you know what that means.
Yeah. They're squishy and soft. Do they taste good? Do I know anything about mermaids tasting good?
Souffle!
All
It's
right.
an important question.
They taste okay. They taste like tuna that's gone slightly bad.
Okay, so from my vantage in the crow's nest, I'm guessing Torgil is coming up from below.
Yep. And I did blare my horn as well when I woke up.
Mm-hmm. So everyone is now
so
awake.
Yeah, I'll call out man overboard with mermaids, and then pull out my bow, and I'm going to try to intimidate the mermaids and be like, "Hey, mermaids, you don't want to do this. If I've got to involve Damien, the god of fire, he's going to come down and take you all as his concubines."
Roll intimidation.
All right, I have a 0 in it, so this is going to be interesting. 15.
That's pretty darn good, actually. And you see 2 of them swim off into the deep sea.
It's like, nope, don't want to do a fire god.
The largest of the 3, though, who is still charming Bolgan, gives you a sickly sweet smile and just says, "Down to the depths I take this one, then, I guess. More meat for my friends later." And starts to sink deeper into the water.
I'm a shooter.
Bolgan, you take 2 damage, and yes, you can shoot at him now. So Bolgan, 2 more?
So yeah, my hunter's mark, just, that's what hunters do. And we're going to... Does it count as a sneak attack since Bolgan's right there?
No, she's looking right at you.
Pity. Okay. 25.
Hell hit.
She takes 11 fire damage.
Jesus.
Preferably to the face.
All right, you needed that hunter's mark. You hear a singe and a bubble and something of a faint scream from under the water as the singing stops and Bolgan splashes back up to the surface, coughing and sputtering.
I just wanted crab cakes.
Quick, somebody help that guy. Can you swim?
Can I swim? As I slowly start sinking.
All right, I'm going to take the rope and toss it to you.
Grab the mermaid. Grab the mermaid. She's edible.
Grab the mermaid. I'm gonna grab her hand. I'm also gonna grab
Okay.
onto the rope in case she tries to pull me.
All right. Wait. Bolgan,
Is
you're
she
grabbing on?
I'm grabbing onto the mermaid and the rope.
Yeah,
Okay.
I threw him a rope since I'm right there.
Okay, do an athletics check for me.
Athletics check for me or for Balgan?
Both.
Can it be acrobatic?
No. All right. Torgula had a good throw, and Bolgan had a good grab, and he's able to pull up the dead fish lady with him as he's pulled on shore, coughing up some water bits.
All right, hey, you okay there, Balgan? You went overboard. Something about crab
said-
cakes?
I wanted some crab cakes, but she said the ocean was cool, and I believed her.
Huh.
I think she was attempting to seduce me.
I mean, do fish people normally seduce people? The ones that climbed aboard just tried to stab us. I'm very unfamiliar with the ways of the fish.
I
Some
could
stories
tell
I've
you.
heard they usually drag people down and, murder them.
It
Oh.
did seem like I was about to be murdered. They said I would live, but I didn't.
Hey, I murdered her first, all right?
Well, it's a murder, fish eat fish world out here.
So if you're cooking in the morning, you're in charge of cooking the mermaid. And
Okay.
I'll
Yeah, with that.
let you guys try the mermaid first. I'm good with my regular crab.
I've heard it's
So-
a delicacy. All right?
I'm
Some
gonna. Is
orcs
it
will
done
know.
yet?
After settling down and going through the rest of your watches, yes, each of you has finally had a long rest, and it is now dawn.
Yay,
So
we're
can I
back.
Can I use 2 liquids of my alchemy jug if it's for cooking?
Smaller portions of each, but yes.
I want to make mayonnaise and butter.
Okay, you're able to make
Butter,
enough.
I'm gonna use. Can I make mayonnaise and mustard?
Sure, we'll just go with sandwich condiments at this point.
Ooh, make it dry rub. With the mustard.
I'm going to do 2 hit dice for the long rest
All right.
to heal.
In a small bowl,
Long as to get all your points back.
Oh, yeah.
I'm gonna whisk together mayo, egg, the mustard. Do I have salt and pepper? Is there any other spices on
We
this
have the
ship?
salt. We have the salt.
We have
Yeah,
salt.
salt.
There's pepper.
I'm gonna put pepper in it. Is there Worcestershire sauce? Worcestershire.
Worcestershire.
Worcestershire sauce.
Worcestershire. And hot
Worcestershire.
sauce on here.
So you're looking for some worse sauce and hot sauce, huh?
Yes.
Well, the alchemy jug can only make so much stuff, so I think you're only gonna be able to make enough butter and mustard. You're not gonna be able to make a ton of all this stuff if you keep splitting it between all these.
Mayonnaise and mustard. I'm gonna look for sauces on the ship.
Okay, look for sauces on the ship.
17.
What is this quest? What is this quest?
to get the ingredients.
My intro video should just be cooking with Bolgan.
All right. Okay, so roll investigation to find sauces on the ship.
I did.
Oh, you
The
rolled a
17.
fucking A. Sure enough, there is some version of Worcestershire sauce somewhere on this ship.
What about hot sauce?
There are a number of peppers which they are very hot. Like if you've ever eaten a habanero plain, they're like 2 notches above that.
Okay. So then in another bowl, I'm gonna stir together some crab meat, the breadcrumbs I made, And is there any parsley in the front garden?
Sure, it's a herb garden. Why not?
So I'm gonna fold those two mixtures together. I'm gonna form the 8 patties, and then I'm gonna skillet. I'm gonna put it on the obsidian. I'm going to take a little bit of the oil from my Greek fire, just a little bit, not much at all, which is actually cooking oil, just a little bit. I'm gonna pour some of that in there until it's shimmering, and I'm gonna add the crab cakes in batches until they're golden and crispy, 3 to 5 minutes per side.
While you have put a lot of effort into this, it's still worth noting you don't have cooking proficiency, so you're still rolling a disadvantage with all this.
I'm
I
still
have a
gonna try.
question. While he tries his cooking.
Roll yourself a d20, and what was the thing you wanted to do while he's cooking?
So like when we all wake up in the morning, since I'm an Outlander, I have the Wanderer feature. Is there fresh water on the island?
Roll a d20 and then an investigation check for me.
And
Okay. Traipsing your way around the island, you eventually do find a water source. However, taking a single step into it, you step into someone's ancient crab trap that they had set up, and you take 2 points of damage as a result. It's not too bad, but it's enough to give you some pain and give you a limp while you're carrying the water back to the boat.
yeah, well, because I was going to use the Wanderer feature where I can basically find food and fresh water
But
for the day
if it's
for up to
there.
5 people.
If it's there.
Yeah, if it's there.
And the investigation check made it be there.
Yeah.
But yeah, you've got some water now.
Got some water, some berries.
All right, and
Can I
that
be tartar sauce for women?
Can I use my help action to be the sous chef?
Yeah, can you be my sous chef?
can you be my sous chef? Can you be my sous chef?
I got a 19 on my D20.
Can I summon Gordon Ramsay with my spell? Like, what is next?
He's not
Um,
familiar.
Where is the donkey sauce? Or what was it?
The lamb
Where's
sauce.
The lamb sauce?
oh God. Okay. All right. So since you're his sous chef, he won't roll at disadvantage. Was that 19 from earlier? Was that your cooking roll that you
No,
did?
that was the roll that you just asked me to do. Yeah.
You make some delicious crab cakes. I think, where is my wee? There it is. Bring it over here when you're done, please. Thank you. All right. So everybody has inspiration now because you've made delicious crab cakes.
And is there any tartar sauce on the ship?
There's no fucking tartar sauce on the ship. You cannot come up with every spice and condiment in existence.
I can't try hard.
You've already got inspiration from delicious crab cakes. There's no tartar sauce.
Are there any lemons? Did he find lemons when he was looking for food?
There's tons of lemons.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna serve them. I'm gonna juice a lemon on top of them and serve.
You have delicious lemony crab cakes that give you inspiration. I don't know what more you want.
I think you should have to get temporary hit points.
No. No.
Inspiration was plenty for us.
Yes, inspiration is plenty. All right.
I've successfully cooked crab cake.
All of this has been happening while the ship has been moving. FYI, because we're not just staying on the island while that's happening.
Yeah, as soon
Other
as you
than
came
my
back,
check.
got behind the wheel and set sail.
Hey, Breeze.
Yeah.
Tequila, am I crazy now?
Yeah.
Crazy, but have you even tried one of these?
Yeah.
All right, I'll try one.
There are 8 of them, by the way. That's 2 for each. I'll give you a plate that has 2 crab cakes on them that are with a juice. Wait, they're covered in lemon juice.
Wow, this.
Okay, now I'm actually hungry.
Well,
Guys aren't
considering
gonna
cats
put up
don't like
dinner
sour
tonight,
things.
so
One at a time. Okay.
Well,
Go ahead, Breeze.
I said just considering cats don't like sour things.
It's more bitter than sour.
did I find a cucumber on the island by chance?
Wasn't looking.
Yeah, you're already out to sea. It's too late.
Are there any cucumbers in the kitchen?
No.
I'm gonna look.
Have a look. Is that no cucumbers?
God, I find something.
If you would roll a nat 1, I would have had a vegetable fall on your head.
You found a cucumber. It's an eggplant.
All right. So you've been sailing for some time now. Turgila the Dragon Bard, you are still the captain, essentially, right? The one at the helm.
Yep, I'm still manning the ship.
Okay. Newton seems to be like understanding where he is and seems to be doing okay for the most part. But I'm gonna need you to roll a d20 to see how things are going.
Right, D20. Let's do this. 18.
Okay. Yeah. A little bit more time passes, and you run into mostly clean seas for the most part. There's a few fish jumping every once in a while. A dolphin that kind of gives you a wave as it flaps down into the ocean. Not a whole lot is getting in your way in this moment.
All right.
So I would have had enough time to like descale the mermaid and chop her up into,
Sushi.
Oh yeah, there is a small piece of filleted mermaid meat on top of these crab cakes.
Oh, of course
I'm
there
not
is.
that on top.
Yeah, no, Breeze is not being that fancy. He's just chopping her up into, easily roastable chunks.
All right. As you're roasting up the mermaid, as well as enjoying your crab cakes and keeping your inspiration still held, you start to see that the weather in front of you is starting to turn. If you were to avoid it, it would add an extra day to your travels, or you could try to pass on through the storm, although you're looking at some dangerously high winds, and the waves that are starting to crash are pretty big. Not all the way up to the height of your ship, but they're pretty big. What would you like to do?
All right, gentlemen. Looks like the weather's taking a turn.
Let's ask Fire and you for his idea.
Well, I think we're the ones manning this here, so I think we take precedence on what we do. So we obviously have enough rations with our extra crabs here that if we try to sail around it, we should be good on rations. Otherwise, I'm not a skilled sailor, so I don't trust myself to navigate these dangerous waters.
I still have crab left, so I can make more crab cake.
Perfect. That means we have extra rations.
Yeah, I say
You know what
avoid
they
the
say, a
storm.
crab cake a day keeps the death away.
I say we ask the mute what water would do to his ship or like his lava pit type scenario.
Newt, upon hearing him being called upon, kind of perks his head up. Yeah, I mean, it's a real ship, so a little bit too much water can really tip the thing. When I was trying to make my way back to shore on my own, I passed through a storm just like this. I lost control of the wheel and I got knocked way off course. But as long as we don't get flooded, I should be able to create enough fire to keep us pushing forward.
So, like a large area around him would be completely untouchable by rain because it would basically auto evaporate.
Pretty much, yeah.
But yeah, if one of us just sits there on the pump and continuously does it while the other one is on the wheel, we could survive.
We could, but I don't
Do we
trust
need to?
myself. I don't trust myself if we get into high seas to keep us upright.
How urgent is this civil war?
Well, the trip usually takes 3 days. I mean, I was. Things seemed pretty imminent on my way out, and I was gone for 7 days just to make the travel back to mainland. If we take 3 days to get back, we'll hopefully get there before anything's happened. But if we take too long, the first shots may have already gone off.
I feel like we have to risk it. 'Cause
Well,
that,
we can risk it and try to get there, or if we risk it, we capsize and we don't make it there at all.
Which is a possibility. I just want to make that clear.
And if one of us was a sailor, yeah, I'd say try to risk it. But as none of us here are sailors, I don't trust any of us to navigate stormy waters.
that's a fair point. That's a really good point. I'm sold.
And we also have extra crab, so we won't starve on our extra day.
Well, I mean, you guys could do that. That sounds like a good idea. But no more crab cake for you. Just saying.
Okay. You steer your ship around the big storm, and after a while, the sun starts to set. You can hear the waves and the winds crashing in the distance, but you're feeling pretty much fine. Let me see. Is anyone Breeze? I'm assuming you'd still be up on the crow's nest for the most part.
Yep. After he finishes cooking the mermaid meat,
All
and
right.
he's obviously going to sneak the bard crab cakes.
I will eat them secretly.
Yeah, he's going to be up in the crow's nest.
All right. Roll me a perception check.
Everybody?
Oh,
Breeze?
Breeze specifically, and also Torgila. Torgila, roll it twice, so it's technically a disadvantage.
All right.
I accidentally pressed the wrong button.
I'm not going to roll again.
Okay.
No.
While Torgila stares transfixed at the wheel he's holding on to, amazed at how beautiful and detailed it is. Breeze is up top looking around and eventually sees 2 islands in the distance. Again, both of them are very much on the small size. One of them is only about half a mile in its entirety of its size. The other island is kind of like the one you saw before with thickets and stuff, but you do see what appears to be the occasional sign of some past civilization that may have been on the island or is currently on the island. Would you like to rest on either island, or would you like to rest on the boat?
Dead towards the second island.
Wait, can I tell anything more about them? Because if
Wait, there's an island ahead? By the way, have you seen this ship wheel? It is intricately made.
can I tell anything more about the islands? Because the grit.
After being pointed towards it, you could roll a history check maybe to see if you recognize anything that's lining the coast, essentially.
Okay.
No, you're not noticing it, but you do get a closer look at it, and while you can't tell what the symbols and stuff does mean, you're noticing that the bits and pieces are made out of driftwood to some degree, and you see what might be bones or clams. It's not totally sure from this distance.
Let's go towards civilization, guys. They're probably a cannibal island, but let's go for it.
All right. I mean, I can't really see. I'm trusting you guys on this, so. All right. Let's go head to the civilization island, and then we'll drop anchor outside there.
All right. You drop anchor outside on the edge of the waters. And as soon as you put boats down to start making your way onto the island, 3 people suddenly rush out. A dwarf, a half-elf, and a human. All of which seem extremely relieved to be seeing you. All of which look extremely extremely in bad shape. Like clothing is falling off them. They're badly sunburned. Their hands and their limbs, they're all cut and just looking infected. They got a little bit of madness in their eyes, but they look so goddamn happy to see you.
Hello there.
Yes, hello. Hi, are you the rescue party?
I mean, we are a party. We didn't come specifically to rescue you, but here we are.
My cousin Jeremy didn't send you.
No idea who Jeremy is.
See, I told you Jeremy was gonna leave us for dead. Oh, lighten up. We all knew that Jeremy was a dick, but murder us? I don't think so. Yeah, I'll bet these are just the boys with different orders. Maybe they didn't realize it's us. Are you sure you don't know a Jeremy?
Nope. No, Jeremy.
Absolutely positive.
He just kind of stares in disbelief down to the water. The other two get more animated. Oh, please tell us you have a bit of food. We haven't eaten anything reasonable in days.
We have mermaid.
Oh, that'd be delicious. A mermaid murdered one of our team members off the ship. Love to get a little bit of revenge for those bitches.
I murdered a mermaid.
Yeah, I assumed that based on the corpse. And after a little bit of time, they're going to wade out farther towards you. Are you going to let them on the ship, or would you like to bring food out to them?
I know who these are. How did you guys get shipwrecked?
Oh, well, that accident. We're going to go with accident. And they
Is somebody good at wisdom so we can insight these guys?
I mean, if you're looking at him, you should insight him.
Also, I can't move my character.
where are you?
I should be on the map, like right next to where Tequila is. I can't. It doesn't show up for me. It won't let me move him.
Hit refresh, Bolgan. Yeah. Because the settings say you should, so maybe something just went weird.
I mean, I can move your character too, so.
Yeah, I accidentally left him and rejoined, so that could be it.
Yeah, I can move him.
Because I have two very, very sensitive side mouse buttons.
I know how that can be.
I got an 18 on an insight check on them.
All right. They have been on this island for a while, and their panic is very telling of that. But it's not just panic. They also seem kind of ashamed and sad at the same time.
I'm going to say one of you can come to get some food for you three. The dwarf.
Oh, that's me. That's 100% on me.
I like the dwarf better than the other two.
Is that, do we trust the dwarf? Who do they trust?
Look, anyone who's that grumpy is definitely not a problem. Is not suspicious.
And also, let's be honest here. They're ragged. They're not looking so good. If they try to stab us, we'll take them out easy.
Unless they're spellcasters or this is some kind of illusion.
I'm aiming my crossbow directly at their head.
I mean, I did shoot a mermaid out of the water and killed her in one shot, so I'm not worried.
I'm not worried either.
All right. So he's going to slowly climb up the side of the ship and just give you the biggest, warmest smile he possibly can, which still is pretty cold for the most part. Ah, lads. Oh, so glad I'm going to have a fresh meal. You have no idea what it's like to just eat leaves and grass desperately. Always thirsty, always hungry.
Yeah, I do, actually.
Yeah, I come from a, tribe out
They
there.
didn't see us
Great
on
Plains.
this arena, ever.
Jesus, sounds like you guys had it rough.
Why do you know how to cook crab cakes?
Yeah, it looks like you made that out of some very strange ingredients.
You want one?
Yes, please, please.
Has dawn passed yet?
No, the sun is starting to set. It's almost twilight.
I haven't used my alchemy jug today yet, though. So behind my back, I'm gonna two of my crab cakes that I still have.
Wait a minute. Didn't you
gonna
use it?
place
Didn't
one-
you use it this morning?
Yeah, you used
What?
it this morning.
Oh, I guess it's still the same day, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
So then I'm not gonna do anything. I'm just gonna give him a regular crab cake.
He's gonna scarf it down immediately, and you see his eyes light up in a big way.
Why are we wasting crab cake on these guys? Give them like hardtack.
He's like nice
greedy.
enough.
He, after the first bite, he starts to scarf it down almost immediately. You can see just joy and the years start to return to him. He's in much better
Is he
shape.
crying?
Come on, at least like it's like the ratatouille moment. He eats the ratatouille, and all of a sudden everything comes back to him.
Is he crying?
This is one of the most delicious crab cakes I've ever eaten in my life. Also, what's a crab cake? Because it's very good. I'd like to make it in the future.
Cake made out of crab.
But it's not sweet. It's still delicious and savory.
There's nothing sweet in it. It's just mayonnaise, crab, bread. This war sauce I found. I don't know what that is. And that pepper, by the way. Also, these things are incredibly spicy.
They are on
Just
the
that
hot
pepper
side.
I use burns.
Guys, the food they have here, it's better than anything we've ever had. So much better than the other stuff.
And the,
So what were you guys doing on the island then?
well, we crashed here. I'm British. Fuck. Well, we don't. Well, we all crashed. Oh God, I can't do British. Well, governor, fuck. No, I'm just going back.
That's Brooklyn, New York.
Hello.
Oh, we came out this way to come and help out a few people that were having trouble on the islands. Maybe do a little bit of pillaging in the least. And, yeah, our ship got crashed on some rocks, and a creature gave us a bit of trouble and forced us onto the island. We've just been huddled out here ever since, doing what we can to make shelter out of the broken wreckage that floats on shore.
How long have you been?
First, I tried not to count the days, purely out of spite, really, that my ship would fail me so, but I'd say
We've been here 78 days. This moron refuses to count properly.
So how many people were on the island originally?
3.
3.
Yeah, 3.
Insight check.
You might believe that.
Insight. Is that a fresh insight check or is that the old one? That's the old one. I need a new insight
Seal
check.
one.
Yeah. Yeah, no, they're lying.
Where was the other person? Where'd they go?
People. I think it's people.
Person. Guys, they're talking about there being more people with us. I don't know what they're talking about.
I'm gonna grab him by the throat and push his face really close to mine. I said, "Where is the other person?"
There were 3 of them.
Lying to me. I know you're lying to me.
We treat you to fresh crab cakes, and then you lie straight to our faces.
I
I
mean,
bring you to home. I give you fresh crab cakes, and you lie to me.
He is practically peeing himself at this point.
Gross. Get off our ship.
76 days, boys. 76 days is a long time to be on an island.
So where was the other person?
People.
Okay, well,
People.
First,
3 people.
first there was Miradon, all right, and he was a great bard. You know, he could talk circles, but you know, apparently the sirens could talk better circles, and he drowned in the night. So that was disappointing for all of us. And then, you know, we had Kevin, and Kevin was an okay, you know, cleric. He did just fine. He read books and he had gods, and Kevin got swallowed by a enormous fish monster, which caused us to panic and crash on this island. And Valenia, she's just died.
And what did you do with the body after that?
Buried
Where?
Prove it.
on the island. We could show you, maybe.
Go ahead. Yeah. No. Hey. Dig up the body.
Dig up the body.
I want to see the corpse.
Why would you want to see the corpse?
I'm still grabbing, holding him by the throat. I'm gonna lift him over the water because I don't believe you.
No, please no. Oh, we ate her.
I thought I'm gonna toss him back over the wall.
You don't understand. When you're on an island with no food, a corpse becomes quite a tasty-looking
don't
morsel.
Eat people.
Ugh.
I draw the line at cannibals. Okay, you can be a murderer, you can be a criminal, but I draw the line at cannibals.
The 2 people that are still on shore are going to start to look at each other. They're starting to get pretty nervous now.
I'm gonna grab their friend. I'm gonna toss him back on the island. Without any-
No, please. You can't just leave us here. You can't just leave us here.
You could always eat the other guy. He seems to have a lot of meat on him.
Oh, is this some commoner's comedy? Seriously, you wouldn't just leave us to die.
Wanting to be nobility.
I'm gonna shoot him in the kneecap.
Now Brees is going for like full on like headshot.
Oh my god.
Like he's done with this dude's stuff.
Okay. All right. Roll your attacks and then everyone roll initiative.
Oh, I had the sharpshooter on. Sorry. Can I re-roll that? Actually, no. It's fine anyway.
Take the
That's 19. 12 piercing damage.
Oh my god. Okay, so who wanted to shoot at the face and who wanted to go for the knee?
I went for the kneecap.
Why is my initiative garbage? God.
because the dice gods hate you.
Today. That's just it. Every other time it's been like in the 20s.
Man.
Hey, I rolled the same as you, so don't feel quite as bad.
All right. So Bolgan, who were you aiming at again? The rich guy? The posh guy?
Yeah.
Okay. So you fire your shot at him with sharpshooter. You're going to be dealing, I believe, 22 damage now.
Oh yeah, 22.
All right. So your 22 is going to suck out almost all the health he had left on him at this point. And he's basically just holding in a bunch of blood that's gushing out of his throat as he stares at you in panic and fear and anger.
And then he gets shot in the face.
And then the second bolt comes and just downs him into the water, making the local area around him just soaked red in blood.
Shark in there.
All right.
All right, let's go to top of initiative now. There goes my plan.
We're literally just like, oh, you're cannibals? No.
No, of course not.
Draw the line of cannibalism.
I read a great book on cannibalism and shipwrecks, and let me tell you this right now. It's rarely worth it to eat the people. Usually it just drives everyone mad.
Human protein's not worth it.
No, it's barely worth it.
Yeah, instead of mad cow disease, mad person disease.
All right.
Apparently, his body smells like pork. By the way, whenever
Yeah.
you cook it.
I can imagine that.
And humans are one of the only animals that can bite another human and have it be infected.
Oh.
I think you can infect anything with your saliva if it gets in a wound.
Yeah, but I'm saying other animals don't have that effect on each other.
Yeah,
Not
'cause they
everything.
have as much bacteria in their mouth as we do.
That is true.
Anyways, initiative.
Yes, initiative. Okay, so Stream Haze is going to go first, and they are going to cast Eldritch Blast.
Oh,
Interesting.
it's a
Yeah.
warlock.
They're going to cast that at, let's see. They're going to cast it at Bolgan for going after their friend.
Did you take any choking damage? Because I was choking him.
No.
Are they wading in the water or just?
They're basically like knee thigh high in water.
Okay.
Bolgan,
So
what's your
apparently
AC?
Greek fire works on water, by the way.
I know. I'm well aware of Greek fire.
Please no.
Please no, our ship is right next to it.
All right.
Not worth it. They're pretty. You should be able to kill these guys easy.
Yeah, he is gonna miss you, Bolgan. Which means he's also gonna flee towards the island as well. All
How
right.
far does he go?
He gets about 30 feet.
We can
25.
How far can I throw the Greek fire?
I would assume you could throw it about 40, 30 feet.
I'm gonna throw it at him. Just pelt him in the back of the head with it.
All right, you light the torch on your bottle and you throw it at him. This would just be a random item thing, whatever it's called. I forget what the term
Improvised
is.
weapon.
Improvised weapon, yes.
Is
So
it melee? Is it like a range attack?
roll a d20 and then we'll just add your proficiency bonus to it.
Can I'm gonna burn my inspiration on this.
Go ahead. So roll 2 d20s then. Nat 20. All right. As the dwarf is running away, you coat him in Greek fire, which means that the entire water around him is now up in flames, and he is shouting and screaming in horrible, horrible agony at this point.
Is that my action?
Yeah.
Yes.
For my bonus action, I'm going to. Well, actually, for my movement, I'm just gonna move over here, so I can see the tiefling lady. I think you said.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna point at her. I'm gonna say, "You're next."
All right. So while he's screaming in pain, roll 2 d4s to determine damage.
4 damage.
Okay. He is going to take the 4 damage and be on fire right now. I have to refresh the page because it's acting weird. But it looks like Breeze Over the Plains is next.
Yep. I'm gonna bonus action Hunter's Mark the dude on fire. And then I'm gonna shoot him.
All right.
I'm betting a 9 doesn't hit.
A 9 does not hit.
That's a pity.
Hold on a second. Okay, Rand, you are up.
Excellent. Yeah, that's fine. Soren hasn't attacked yet, so I will be using my 2 regular arrows to attack Soren. Not sharpshooter, just regular attack.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I was supposed to have advantage on it, but it doesn't matter.
I mean, it
I
definitely
think
hits.
so. It's a sneak attack. Oh, sneak attack went twice, but
All right. Okay. Soren is going to be filled with Jesus Christ. 14, 8, that's 22 plus that, so 36 damage. And that is going to be a kill shot.
Rogue.
dope.
Rogue.
It's assassin.
Jesus Christ. All right. So Soren's dead and our dwarf is on fire. Torquila, you are up.
All right, so seeing 2 dead people in the water and the third on fire, I'm gonna leave him to his fate. So that's my turn.
Okay. It's the dwarf's turn, and he's going to take 4 more damage. And he is going to submerge himself completely underwater and attempt to swim forward and out of the way. But he is unable to get out from beneath the flames and still catches back on fire. He is, however, now up here instead.
I finish him off on my turn.
All right, so the place where he was is on fire. He has now reached land, and he is about to sprint into the thicket. But he's also still on fire. Bolgan?
And catch everything on fire.
Yeah.
How many sharp?
No, you should let him catch everything on fire.
No, that's fine.
All right.
That's a
It's a 10. That is not going to hit.
I should not have turned on sharpshooter.
All right. Breeze?
Wait.
Oh, sorry.
My precision attack.
Okay.
That's a 16 now.
Yep, that just barely beats his 15. Oh, wait, no, he's 14. Never mind.
That's 16 damage plus. Wait.
No need. Yeah, you're going to shoot him right in the back, and he'll land on the sand, harmlessly burning away at a couple of hissing water fits as the tide comes in and eventually puts him out. And you've killed all the cannibals.
How hot does he burn? Does he get some glass out of that sand?
No. Nah, it would just go out at that point.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Can I go look for a banner downstairs?
What kind of banner?
Just any long pieces of cloth I can use.
Yeah, downstairs you'll find a few tablecloths that you could probably use, as well as an actual flag that has a trio of fire newts climbing over each other to reach the top of the flag, essentially.
I'm gonna go back upstairs to the flag. Hey, Newt, can I use this?
Yeah, sure. I like that flag. Why do you need it?
I have to paint our motto on it.
Oh, wait, what's your motto?
Shoot your local cannibal.
Oh, that's a direct that's a direct one you got there. Yeah. Oh, I'm totally for that.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna look for some paints, and I'm gonna paint "Shoot your local cannibal" on it.
While Bogan's doing his arts and crafts project. Breeze is, since we're anchored offshore and we're planning on exploring anyways, Breeze is going to start exploring.
All right. Roll me a d20 and roll me a investigation check, and actually a nature check. Sorry. All right. You avoid any.
Sure you want it to be nature? I've got perception and investigation.
Let's go with nature. The d20 was just to see if traps exist. Okay. You can't get lost on an island this small, especially if you start shouting out for help, but you don't find anything too worthy of food or valuables or even a shelter necessarily.
Well, we could have guessed that because they were stranded there. Right?
True.
Yeah, if there's any food, I'd be very surprised.
Well, yeah, Breeze was just looking for interesting things.
Oh, then yeah, do roll investigation in that case. Sorry. I misunderstood what you were searching for.
Mayonnaise? Butter?
No,
Oh,
nothing like that.
look at this tray of butter, completely undisturbed. uh, looking through the island, you see that there are a number of different paths, walkways, attempted structures that were made with driftwood at times. But the only single solitary structure that's actually standing is what essentially amounts to a pile of trees that have fallen on top of each other with some driftwood nailing shut all of the openings that it can. Inside, you see a boiling pot of stew that smells faintly of human. And around the area, you find a bunch of scattered bones and old clothing and a lot of blood here and there, as well as 4 sticks of different length.
All right, we're gonna dump the stew and take the pot.
Take the what?
Take the pot.
Gotcha. So you now have an actual cauldron.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring it back and just put it on the ship and be like, "This is all that's interesting," and go back up to the crow's nest.
How far away is the other island?
The other island, it would take you about 20 minutes to sail over there and take anchor.
How many minutes?
20.
I'm not hearing.
Let's see. I mean, that one seemed to be uninhabited, correct?
Yeah, the thing's like a half a square mile. It's tiny.
I mean, if you guys are really interested, suppose we can pull up anchor, sail over there for a bit.
We have all the supplies we need, and we really should be trying to stop the civil war, right?
I mean, we are dropping anchor for the night, though, correct?
Yes, it is the middle of the night.
Oh, it's night. Okay. Then yeah, we should probably stay on this island because we know what's on it.
Yeah, it's relatively safe. There's nothing to eat, otherwise they would have eaten it by now. So nothing dangerous, hopefully.
Oh, wait. The other the other thing Breeze would do is move the corpses away from the boat a bit,
Okay.
so they're not right next to the boat, in case we get
Shark bear attack on the boat. Got it?
Yeah, no shark bears.
shark bears, wandering sirens,
The
things that
usual.
All right.
I'm pretty sure mermaids won't come back given I shot one in the face.
Is there anything else you guys would like? So are you traveling to the other island or are you staying here for the night?
Probably stay.
Yeah, if it's this dark out and we know this island's safe, I'd say we don't take any unnecessary risks.
All right. Just let me know the order of who's going to be taking watch. There are 3 watches.
I'll take first one again.
I'll take second one again.
I guess I'll
Nope.
go third again.
Breeze is overruling Bolgan. He's going to take second watch.
Yeah, last time Bolgan took second watch, that was not good.
Not my fault, man. Those mermaids were very convincing.
Yeah, that's why you're not taking second watch.
All right.
Okay.
Everyone move to your resting quarters.
Which I'll stay on the deck of the ship to start.
I'm up in the crow's nest. Different crow's nest this time, happening.
All right. Whew. First watch. Roll me a perception check.
All right. That is a 10.
Okay. Nothing obvious is happening. Nothing too subtle. It could be noticed either. Watch goes unabated. No issues. Second up for watch. Roll me a perception check. You think that your watch went just fine. Nothing happened whatsoever. It was perfect. Third watch, perception check.
Right.
You also thought that your watch went perfect. There was nothing to disturb you, and everything was fine. Everyone gets a full night rest.
And a recharged jar of alchemy.
Oh, Christ. All right. The next morning, you guys set sail. And as you wake up, you also notice that the island that was there yesterday is now gone. Not the one you were parked at, the tiny one that was 20 minutes away. It's now gone.
Well,
Oh.
we didn't sleep there.
There was an island there yesterday, right? Is my eyes playing tricks on me?
I mean, it could have been one of those sandbar things you hear about. Of it shows up at low tide and goes away at high tide.
Did it seem like there was vegetation on the island, or was it just like a sandbar?
It was mostly a sandbar, but it looked like there were a couple of rocks with some moss growing on it, and a few other like just weeds that can grow in cement streets, essentially.
Got it. All right. Maybe you're right. Maybe the tide's just high right now. Oh, okay. Sorry, that just frazzled my mind for a bit.
What if the island didn't move, but we did? What if our island moved along with us?
That would be scary, especially with this dropped anchor. So that would have to drag the anchor and everything.
I'm fine with it.
Let's
I
just
think
make our way towards the.
I think it's better to not think about these things.
Yeah, let's get going.
Okay.
All right. Got the wheel in my hands. And this time I'm making sure, yep, this is nice and ornate. Try not to get distracted this time.
All right. So your day of sailing has started, and you're making your way westward still. Newton seems to be getting just a little bit nervous, but he's glad that our pace is keeping up, except for when we had to travel around that big storm that was coming up at us. Okay. So, as you sail out a little bit further, the island that you saw last night suddenly appears in front of you. And it's not the only one. There are about 10 of these small little islands now in front of you. There's plenty of space between them that you could easily maneuver around them if you'd like.
Is there anything under those islands that I can see? How clear is the water?
The water's pretty sandy. It keeps kicking up dirt from the islands around it. You could roll perception, though, to see if you get lucky.
Interesting.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll perception.
There's some sort of unnatural movement underneath the islands.
Let's. Hey, Torgula, let's go around these islands, like around completely.
So not navigate through them. I can agree with that.
I agree.
You guys talking about? They're just islands. We can go through
No, I'm up here in the crow's nest. I can see. I think we should go around them.
I'll trust the crow's nest since you have a little better view.
them. So I'm gonna get a barrel, a small empty barrel, and I'm gonna use my alchemy jug, and I'm gonna fill it with beer. Just my own homebrewed beer.
Okay.
What kind of beer is it?
I don't know specifics about alcohol, therefore it's just a beer.
Like just a light beer, a heavier beer?
I don't know.
Well, what do you want?
It's beer.
Delicious, delicious beer.
All right, so we got some Busch Light. Got it.
Miller Lite, get it right.
Oh, somebody else is from the Midwest.
Yes, sir, I am.
Ooh, I love Busch Light. I had a bunch of it last night. All right. So sailing around it is going to add about a half day to your travel, but not an entire day. So as you're moving forward, let me get a perception check from Breeze, Torgila, and everyone else who's above deck. Actually, let me get one from Rand as well. Rand, give me a perception check too. Okay. Bree starts to notice after a while that there is a bit of shimmering movement that's happening around the boat. Rand Longdeath, meanwhile, starts to hear noticeable scratching at the sides of the boat's hull. It seems like something might be poking or climbing the side of the boat.
Guys, I think we got company.
Uh-oh.
I don't. Okay. I'm gonna ready an action. If I see anything come up above the side of the boat, I'm gonna shoot it in the face.
Yeah, I'm just readying an
Yeah,
action.
if I
to keep going
see
out.
something, I will blow my horn at it and cast Fisher's Mockery.
Don't shoot till I see the whites of its eyes. Then I'm gonna blast it in the face.
Yeah, I'm gonna come up the ladder to above the deck.
All right. After a little while, for a while you see some more shimmering and movement happening, but it's unclear if what was down there ran away or if something else happened. Either way, there's no more movement around the side of the boat. It seems that whatever was there has moved on to greener pastures.
Okay.
Or less murderous pastures.
Does anyone else hear anything else? I'm not hearing any scratching anymore.
I never heard anything to begin with, but I'm still prepared.
All right. After about what feels like just a couple of minutes, eventually you hear a voice come from underneath and inside of the ship. It's bubbly and raspy, like the deep blue seas are trying to speak to you themselves. It's coming from where Rand is standing, practically, from down under.
You stole my tasty food. Are you my next meal?
What food did we steal?
A dwarf, a man, and a woman. Tasty
Can I
fresh
retcon
stuffs.
the beer thing? Because it's pointless.
You can't retcon the beer thing.
I
We
never.
didn't-
I didn't actually use it. Nobody's drank it. No, but nothing's happened to it.
But you poured it out of the alchemy jug into something else.
Okay, fine. I was still poison a crab cake and pull the ultimate move of the move of the century, but whatever. Fine, I have beer.
I have serpent's venom.
No, I never said the beer was good, did I?
I have serpent's venom if you want to.
Can we all hear the voice?
Yes, it's quite loud.
Okay. We
If
didn't
I
steal
can
it.
give
We
you
left
this.
it dead on the island.
Yeah, there's bodies. They're a little bit charred, but
Living flesh is all that concerns me. I like to hear the screams before they die.
I can give you this.
Been screaming.
I'm gonna throw the beer overboard.
Wait, what? Give me what? I don't know what you're
That.
talking about.
There's a body in that barrel.
What
I'm
barrel?
throwing it. The barrel I just threw overboard. I'm gonna toss a barrel about 30 feet overboard. It's filled with beer.
Can
Okay.
you make a mark where you threw it?
Yes, it would be about. Yeah, so about right there, right?
Did you say you threw the barrel over the side of the ship? Yeah. Huh. That works for me.
And in a flash, a scuttling 12-legged
Okay.
crab monster comes crawling out from underneath the ship from its belly, essentially. And he's going to try and cut you from behind while you're looking over the side of the ship. And everyone, roll initiative.
He's gonna get shot. Do we get the surprise shots?
Everyone but Bolgan does. who has range, obviously.
What is happening with these rolls?
Okay. So
Oh my
initiative and then
God.
surprise round.
Surprise turns for some people, yes.
Okay.
And Bulgan, this fight starts with you taking 21 points of damage, and I need you to roll a grapple save, essentially.
What's the save?
You're trying not to be grappled.
What save is it?
Oh, sorry.
For grapple, it's athletics or acrobatics, your choice.
Yeah.
Acrobatic.
DC 14. That's what it looks like. In the chat, it says DC 14.
Yeah, so I definitely make it.
Yep, so you are not grappled, but you still take the damage.
Oof.
All right. Okay. So
There's more.
But wait, there's more. Hi, Billy Mays here with a bunch of crab people.
A special TV offer.
all right.
You thought crab cakes are great. Try chul cakes.
And get a giant crab and Sahogwood.
Guys, you can have more crab cakes.
It goes great with crab cakes.
Billy Mays here to tell you about the deliciousness of coconut shrimp and how it'll eventually kill me. Billy Mays here.
So where is the main monster?
Uh,
Oh, he's on deck. He's on deck. Okay.
He
yep,
pulled a nothing personal kid and appeared behind me.
yep. Torgila and Rand and Breeze. I think you guys are gonna make your attack on the monster as he pops up.
Yep. Breezes.
So like, does this count as before his attack?
No, it's all happening simultaneously, basically.
So like for the purposes of my assassination, is that
Oh no, he went first. He snuck out and went Kah! And classed him. So
so I don't get my auto crit?
no, sorry.
Ah,
All right, so I was holding a vicious mockery, so then he has to make a DC Wisdom save or take 3 psychic damage. He succeeds.
He succeeds.
All right, no damage for him.
What is your insult, though?
I was holding my horn and then just kind of like.
No wonder it missed. All right. Okay.
Okay.
Next up.
I think it's me next. Does he count as a beast?
Large aberration.
Okay, so not a beast.
Nope.
All right. So then I'll just bonus action Hunter's Mark and then shoot him.
All right.
17.
That's gonna hit him.
He takes 9 fire.
Let me double check if he has resistances or anything. Okay. All right. It's a singe and a burn, but he barely even notices the attack as it hits him.
all right, I'm gonna go for an acid arrow and a normal arrow. Acid first.
Okay.
Do I still have that silvered arrow you gave me?
I don't know. Acid arrow and silver arrow.
Flur-
Normal arrow.
Well, I have a silver arrow, apparently.
flurry blow. The flurry bow hits both times.
Excellent. Let me attack. There's no sneak, is there? Well, he's right next to
Yeah, he's next to your guy, so that's sneak.
Enemy, so that's a sneak attack.
The only time I don't count sneak is when the enemy's looking directly at you and you try to roll sneak.
Okay. So 1, 2. Yeah, that's right. And then plus the acid effect. I don't remember what it was.
All right. Wait, acid or poison?
Acid.
Acid. Okay. All right. So he'll do a con save for the acid. He fails, so his AC will go down by 1, and he will take 26 damage. It looks like, which
Does
does
the
hurt.
acid do damage too? Or no? Okay.
We'll add that extra 2 on there. All right, so you have just cut deep into the monster, but he's got plenty of friends, and Torgila the Dragon Bard, you are up first.
All right, so I'm gonna move right here, and we're gonna do another Thunder Wave. And this one, let's see, no friends are up. I'm gonna do this one at first level.
That'll hit me, wouldn't it?
No, because if I draw the 15-foot cube, it should go right here. Yep. So it should not hit you. I mean, I could if I moved over one more.
All right.
So then I need to pull it up, Thunder Wave at first level. So DC 14 con save.
He barely does it.
So he only takes 4 damage, and he's not pushed back.
All right. You're chipping
All right,
away
and
at
then
him.
there, I will inspire him.
Bolgan?
And that is my turn.
Wait, did you inspire Bolgan?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Just want to be sure.
Yep.
Breeze. We have the same initiative again. What's your dexterity?
It's already in there. It's 14.16.
I guess it is. Yeah. Mine's gonna be the exact same. Actually, no, my dexterity is an 18, I think. I'd go first.
Yeah, Bolgan goes first. Sorry.
That's why I include the tiebreaker. That way we don't have to ask.
I'm going to turn around. Sorry, I was not supposed to. I was trying to click that. I was trying to turn it on. Sharpshooter. Him in the face with my heavy crossbow. In which, that's a natural 20.
Oh my god.
So that's 17 piercing damage. And is he holding any weapons or anything?
No, he's just a monster.
Okay, I'm using a holy arrow for that, which is a silvered arrow, I assume. Same thing.
Silver
gave
is
me a
just
silver
like silver is specifically like for a specific type of monster.
It's no longer in this thing.
Holy arrow is like a radiant, I think.
Yeah, because I think they're basically the same thing.
Silver doesn't do any extra damage. It's just
Some
Holy-
creatures take silver damage, like that's extra. I found online. I don't have them in my game currently. That's why I took them off the list because I was like, this is just a waste.
Okay, well I have one apparently that I can use at some point.
I'll
Unless
get-
I can exchange that for a holy arrow right now.
No, holy arrows do more than silver arrows ever did. I'll give you an extra +1 to damage with it though. Just cause.
Okay, that's 18 points of piercing damage. Does that kill him?
No.
Then I'm gonna action surge and do it again. The 17 to hit.
17 hits.
All right. That's 16 piercing damage.
He is still up.
How?
He's an aberration and a boss.
True.
like it's so much health. She's like a crab thingy. I assume he's heavily armored.
And then I can't. I still have a bonus action, don't I? want a second wind.
Yes. Second wind. Got it. Roll a
1d10
d10
5
plus
plus
your
4?
health. Yeah, so 4.
That's an 8. Can I add my inspiration to that?
I don't think so. I don't know if that's how that works. Unless anyone wants to.
Bard, it's not quite that way. It's
Oh.
for damage rolls and for upping your AC, along with the normal adding to your attack.
Can I add that to my AC just now if I want to?
I think it's a reactionary
No,
thing.
it's real.
Oh. Cool. Yeah, so I get 14 back. Oh wait, no, I get 8 back. Sorry.
You get 8 back. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Breeze, you're up.
We're shooting him again. 16.
Yep.
He takes 23. There's a reason I took Colossus Slayer as my hunter.
And that's going to kill him.
Oh yeah.
All right.
All right, indeed. Isn't it all right? It's all right.
Sorry.
Is that it? Is that it for you, Breeze?
Yeah, that's all I can do.
All right. With the creature's dying breath, it screams out a blood-curdling scream, something so violent and horrible you can't even picture what it's trying to say in those moments. As he does so, something comes from underneath the waters.
Something.
Uh-oh.
Another one.
His friends come out. I'm giving you a challenge, damn it. I'm not letting you kill bosses on the first round. Here we go again. Round 2. But they just moved on to here. I'm still not going to charge them with you right now. Give me 1 sec. Okay, so that's the one who died. Oh, so this one does get a turn. Okay, that's great.
For you. That thing did 20 damage to me in 1 turn.
Listen, I'm more doing this because I need to experiment with how much I need to throw at people like you guys in order to actually do damage and be threatening.
Yeah.
I will level up after this. We better.
We'll see.
I mean, I probably will. I've been getting kill shots on all kinds of things today.
Oh my god. Wow.
Doing good
Garbage rolls means Torgila's going to not get hit by him at all. And it's going to be some fish people's turns who are going to pop their heads up. One of them is going to give Rand over here a poke. For a total of 7 damage to Rand.
I'll take my action to dodge I guess that 5 damage. So I have the 5 damage.
Okay. Yep. So you'll take 4.
4.
And then this guy's going to come up here and go, "Ah, now, boss, I loved you." And he's going to stand over his corpse and then stab at Torgila with advantage because he sees the super in health guy and thinks that you must have done this.
Got it.
That's flanking. So
Not, the tabaxi up in the crow's nest.
All right. And finally, his spear will deal 4 damage to you.
All right.
Rand is now up.
Did this crab here hasn't done anything, right?
No.
Excellent. I'm gonna assassinate him.
Oh, look, he's done something. No, I'm kidding. All right, roll.
So let's go 2 normal arrows. He has an attack, so I have advantage. Oh god.
Oh,
I'm guessing those are misses.
yeah.
Can I give my inspiration to somebody else?
Nope.
I mean,
Nope.
We have the inspiration from the crab cakes.
He just dropped that chess piece. It's over.
You said you're inspiration from the crab cake.
There are crab cake inspiration.
Mhm.
You could add a D4, but that's not going to get you to the
That's not
15 you
gonna-
need.
Yeah. I'm just gonna disengage with bonus action and move. Over here.
Okay.
And that's my turn. Dang it. Oh, it's the first time I've missed my assassinate.
Meanwhile, we got two big crabs up here. One of them's going to crawl up and make his way towards Bolgan. He's going to sprint next to him. This crab. He's going to crawl up from beneath the depths. And he's going to miss our salamander friend. Our newt friend, sorry. Who will then use his Skiptar and deal 3 damage to the crab. It is now Torgila's turn.
All right. So I will get out of flanking range with him, so I'll take an opportunity attack if that means that. From Sagwin.
It does.
All right.
Okay, because he has advantage, he is going to hit you with that nat 20.
You attack
He does a multi-attack, yeah.
as a reaction. You get multi-attack.
I don't know.
I don't think so.
If not, then no.
That's how it's been doing, like the whole session.
I mean, for regular attacks, yes, obviously on your turn, but I thought reaction attacks were just one attack. Unless he has a special ability to. I know Hydras have that ability. As a reaction, you can do a multi-attack based on how many heads it has, but. So it's up to you, DM.
Okay, I just read online and no, it is one attack. And while I have done in the past, I'm going to go back to the official rules because I need to learn them and follow them. So, yeah, no, you won't get hit this time.
Okay. Just checking. It's your
Mhm.
table, so.
Yep.
All right, so get out of there, scot-free, and then on this chill boy, I'm going to cast a Cloud of Daggers.
Nice.
All right, so let's do it at second level. All right, so he automatically takes 44 damage at either the start of your turn or if you enter it in the first time. So if he takes it now, when he starts his turn, he doesn't take it again. It's not that OP.
It's
Sorry, does it pop up here?
I see
No.
I see 13. Why are we at 44?
No, he said 4D.
D4.
Oh. Oh.
So that automatically rolls it. So 13's there. And I'm not sure why the spell description is not popping up so you guys can see it.
Okay, got it. So when it moves in or out of that area, it'll take 13. Got it. Okay.
So when it starts its turn there or enters it the first time on its turn. But it can't double up. So on my turn, it can't take the damage. And when it starts its turn, it can't take its damage.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
All right. And that's a concentration spell as well. All right. And then bonus action. Can I inspire? Let's find out. Yes. 60 feet away. So you're 55 feet. Rand, get in reach for me.
All right. Okay.
That's my turn.
Good turn you got there. Chul over here is going to sprint over to the tasty looking morsel that just got away from his friend, but that's going to be
What?
Yeah, what do you mean what? What is he supposed to move 30 feet and then just end his turn glaring at you? No, he's going to get back in range.
Damn it.
All right. Breeze, you are now up.
Well, so the question of the day is That jewel took the 13 already, right? The one in front of.
He'll take it when he moves at the beginning of his next turn.
So there's nobody damaged right now, right?
No one is currently damaged right now, except for this crab up against our newt friend, who's taking 3 damage.
Is it my turn?
Oh yeah, it's Bolgan.
Bolgan, sorry. Bolgan.
So I'm gonna take a step backwards, which the crab doesn't have an opportunity to attack against.
What do you mean he doesn't?
The Sogwin wouldn't.
Like he does. 14 does not hit.
Nope.
And I'm going to shoot a explosive arrow. Specifically, it's 10 feet, right?
Yep.
Specifically in this square. From this square.
Okay. Roll the attack.
I need to re-put my character if I accidentally exited out. And I'm going to use a precision attack on it, so it can't miss. It's a 16 plus 2.
Okay, that's going to hit, and then you have to do dex saves.
That's 6 piercing plus. What's the DC for the save?
I think it's 13, right? Or is it 15?
I think it's 15.
Oh, it's 15. Yeah. Okay, it's 15.
2d8 force damage. And can I add my inspiration to the damage?
Yes.
That's something you could.
Since I'm a Valor Bard, you can. Other bards
that.
can't. So it's 1d8. I've realized that I'm a 5th level now, so it's a d8 instead of a d6.
Oh, even better.
So that's 17 damage total.
All right. The crab is going to immediately explode in front of you, covering you in delicious crab meat and entrails. And the fish man is unable to jump out of the way and is going to take a resounding 11 damage as a result, which hurts him for sure. I also need you to roll a d20 to see how much damage you just did to the ship.
I thought hitting something specifically would help. Okay.
It does, but you could. Oh no!
God, I hate it.
No.
You've just punched a pretty big hole in the ship. Water is flooding in, and you will be sunk within 4 turns if someone doesn't start pumping.
Wait a minute. I think I have something for this.
You just used your inspiration, so you can't add it to that roll, which it doesn't even apply to because this is more of a chance thing.
How rude, honestly. I'm just trying to kill a thing.
With explosion.
I don't think it's like a. I think it's like a nuke. It's like a small little bomb on the end of a.
It's a bomb on a ship.
It's a bomb that does 15-foot radius, so you would have taken a chunk out of the ship no matter what.
I don't think it'd be like a small 10-foot hole. I don't think the top of a crab. Therefore, it would it might kind of explode the ship.
Listen.
So, wait, we have 4 turns? I feel like if we're at the top of the ship, it'd be a little bit longer.
No, you have 4 turns. Listen, if he had rolled anything below a 5, it would have been like the ship now has a small leak. You've got 10 turns to go. But in that one,
Okay, yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
I think an advantage because I hit the crab, not the ship. If I missed, I would understand that. I think I should get the advantage because
I feel like we should just deal with it.
Hey, DM made his ruling. Got
yeah,
it.
yeah. You used explosive arrow on a boat.
Yeah. What's what you get?
All right. So the boat is taking on water. Breeze, you are now up.
Well, I'm the furthest one from because I'm in the crow's nest. I'm going to bonus action the Hunter's Mark onto the Soggin. And I'm going to shoot the Soggin, so at least Bolgan is free of people right around him.
All right. Nice.
Nice.
I'm pretty sure it's dead. Ignore the second 15.
Oh, it's 100% dead. You shot from its skull down to its feet. Like, seriously, the arrow's lodged in its leg somewhere right now as it falls limp.
All right, that's my action.
All right. With that, it's going to be the Fishman's turn, who is going to walk out of the blades, taking his 13 damage.
Mhm.
And then, angry with you, he's going to try and pincer you a bit.
All right.
And just get nowhere with it.
Too angry.
You got a nat
Too
1.
angry. As he tries to pinch you with one of his hands, the other one comes up too fast, and he pinches into his own claw, cracking it, dealing 1 damage to himself.
Woo.
Woo!
Watch, that 1 damage is what's going to be needed to take him over the edge.
All right. It is the fish people's turn. The one who has just exploded is dead. I forgot to mark him. The other one over here.
Shit.
He's going to come up here and give you the old stabby stab. And he's going to miss both times. Look at that. It is now your turn, Rand.
All right, I am going to bonus action disengage and travel a distance. We have 4 turns. Yeah, let's go. I'm going to start traveling towards the pump, and I'm going to use 2 normal arrows with my flurry. The Chul first, and then the Saugen, or pronounce it.
Fishman.
No sneak attack, right? Yeah.
No, definitely not.
Definitely not sneak attack. Regular 2 shots. 15 and then 20. 30, 20.
All right, you'll hit with both.
Excellent. The first one will do 9, and the second one does 5.
All right.
And a Chul.
Okay. Both arrows sunk in. The Fishman felt it. The Chul thought it was a nice scratch he just got. Our giant crab friend is going to go against our little newt buddy again. And he's going to miss. Newt is going to fight back. And he's going to end up cutting off a tip of his tail in the process, dealing 1 damage. But those grow back, apparently, so he's fine.
All right.
All right, Torgila, you are up.
All right.
Did the fire newt eat a crab cake? Because I feel like I offered him one.
Yeah, but those rolls he's not getting anywhere high enough to hit, so no.
He can burn that inspiration for granted. Because what kind of inspiration did you give us?
Uh,
I thought you gave us DM inspiration where we get advantage on 1 roll.
oh, yeah. That's right. That is how DM inspiration works versus the kind that bards give.
Yeah. Bards give a D6, D8, or whatever. And DM's inspiration is whatever you want it to be. DM.
I didn't know that.
All right. Well, the crab will take that. By the way, someone did use that earlier, the DM inspiration, to get advantage. I remember it being used. So yeah, I'll give it to him, and he'll slash into him for 8 damage, which hurts the crab but does not kill him just yet.
Damn, I could have used that. It's fine.
Torgila, you're still up.
All right, so seeing my crab buddies trying to get out of these blades, I will sheath my blade, shield in hand, unarmed hand. I'm going to try to grapple him.
Oh, okay.
All right, where's my athletics? 13. Oof.
He's grappled.
All right, then I'm going to bring him back into the blades. So I'll walk him back this way. And then I like to use my bonus action shield master and shove him prone.
Okay, another athletics check, and I just gave him the 13 damage.
And that's 18. And in that
Oh, he's prone.
So he is prone, grappled, and getting his back sliced open.
Oh, Jesus
Welcome
Christ.
to the blender. And let's see. I have 1 inspiration left, right? All right. Bolgan, you used your inspiration already, right?
Yeah,
For
I
me?
used it.
All right. Have 1 more since I'm not sure if I'm close enough to give it to Breeze.
It's fine. I'm doing good without it.
All right. So that's my last inspiration. And
All
that's
right.
my turn.
All right. The Chol is going to sneak around to the other side of Rand to try and flank him. And he's going to hit him twice. Dealing 12 damage. And I need you to do a grapple challenge. So either athletics or acrobatics.
Definitely acrobatics.
All right. You're not grappled, but you still take 12 damage.
Use my reaction to half it.
You take 6 damage. All right. And Bolgan, you are up.
I'm going to run. Would he get a opportunity attack against me, the troll?
He's prone and grappled, so I'm going to say
Yes.
no. Or oh, yes, but it's a disadvantage since he's prone. So
Correct. Yeah, technically he can, but it's at disadvantage, yes.
I'm just gonna go over here directly. Would I be in the radius for?
swords,
It's
no.
only in the 5-foot cube that the blades are.
Okay, then I'm just gonna shoot him in the face with my crossbow.
Normal, please.
Point blank.
All right,
Okay.
point blank with advantage. Sharpshooter and then also flanking now. So yes.
That's a 27 to hit.
That's going to hit.
Sharpshooter. It's a -5. It's 22 anyway.
I'm not sure if I should let that slide since you didn't say it first. Can you apply it after the roll?
Normally you have to declare it beforehand.
I like what the rules for sharpshooter is.
I think it's the same before you shoot.
Oh yeah, it's a 4.
Yeah.
Otherwise people would say, oh, I rolled high, let's just take off 5 and still hit.
Yeah.
Easy way to cheat it.
Okay, so you get a regular attack on him still.
6 piercing. Which I think
All right.
is he restrained?
He's grappled, not restrained.
Yeah.
And then,
All right.
yeah. What I'm gonna do?
Breeze is up.
All right, since it looks like they have that Chul well in hand, I'm going to bonus action move my Hunter's Mark over to the Chul attacking Rand.
Thank you.
And then I'm going to use my GM inspiration to give me advantage, and I'm going to shoot him.
Okay. Let's see it.
Of course, it's a 15.
You needed that. That's going to hit.
It's going to take 16.
All right.
Fire damage.
Another solid blow rings through the Chol, but he's still rearing to go. Is that going to be it for you?
Yep.
All right. Then it is a Chol's turn.
I need 2 levels to do multi attacks.
Gotcha.
Just in case you were,
Yeah.
planning on giving out experience clear.
That's good to know. You're not getting 2 whole levels for sure, but okay, so he's going to use his action to fuck. Yeah, he's going to try to get unrestrained, so he's going to do a strength check.
All right. So you said you applied damage to him already, correct?
I'm applying it again now that it's his turn.
Yep. I mean, you only activates once per turn, so it's not like it doubles up. That'd be hella broken.
Well, I figured he'd take 13 for moving into it, and then 13 once it's his turn. Does that sound right or no?
I think it's just a one-time.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm pretty sure it's just a one-time thing. Because say if someone runs through it on their turn, or someone pushes them into it, and then they stay there, that would be way too broken if it doubles up every time.
Okay. All right. In that case, yeah, he'll do the strength check to try to get out of it.
So that's an athletics for me, correct?
Correct. Or acrobatics.
If that was
Jeez.
advantage, that'd be a 30, but just a 22.
Oh my god.
Grappling bards.
he's still grappled and he's still down. Yeah, he can't really do anything else, can he?
Nope. That was
No.
his action. Welcome to the blender.
All right. Okay. The fishman sees that his buddy over here is in trouble, but they've got an easy opportunity for a quick kill potentially. He's going to flank you and go for you.
Shit.
All right. He's going to deal 1 damage to you.
Okay.
Oh, wait. No. Sorry. He's going to deal 2 damage to you. Oh, actually, no. Sorry. He's going to deal 4 damage to you. Because the 3 you cut in half to 1, and then the second 3 you can't react to 2 different attacks. Oh, actually, you've already taken your reaction, haven't you?
Yeah, I've already reacted.
Oh, so
Yeah,
you
I've
take
already
6 damage total then. So 21 turns into 15.
Well, no, I took away 2 already. I was at 23.
Oh, okay. All right. So then, yes, you're good to go.
Yeah.
It's also your turn.
Disengage! Disengage! I'm really happy I'm a rogue, so I can just bonus action disengage. Since they're within 10 feet, I can double. I'm starting to run out. 2 silvered arrows. Jewel first.
So 1 for each of them then?
Yeah.
That's a hit. That's a hit.
All right. Can I use my DM inspiration
For what?
to give me advantage on that attack, so I could apply sharpshooter or sneak attack?
To the first one? To the Chul?
To the Chul.
Okay, roll another
You
D.
also have my inspiration, which can add extra damage.
Yeah, inspiration gives me advantage. I just need to have advantage to trigger sneak attack.
Okay, roll another attack then. All right, so 24 is what you're hitting the Chul with, and that's with
Yeah.
advantage.
Minimum damage, or not minimum, but
You can add the Bard inspiration to that, though.
Yeah, you can add my inspiration if you want to bump it up by a D8.
oh,
Yeah, so if you roll a D8, you can add that damage.
So 6, 6, 4 to the Chul,
Yep.
and then 5 for the other guy. Sound good.
Okay, both opponents in front of you are starting to breathe heavily and have some blood spurt out of places you don't want it to spurt out of. They're not looking in great shape.
Okay.
The giant crab is gonna realize the futility of his actions, and is gonna instead try and lift up his buddy. Does he need to do anything for that? Is there must be a thing where you can support him.
Like a help.
I mean, I suppose the help action, maybe. Because you'd essentially be trying to help him break the grapple from me. Or he'd just wail on me, try to get rid of concentration on the flurry of blades.
All right, give me a second. Oh yeah, I'm looking into what he can actually do, and he'd have to basically just drag him out of there, taking opportunity attacks. So instead, he's going to stand here, and he's going to attack Torgila the Dragon Bard.
All right.
14 will not hit. All right, Newton at this range is going to use his Fire Spit.
What's the range on that?
10 feet. Oh,
There.
never
You
mind
can
then.
hop on the obsidian, assuming that the obsidian doesn't ignite, which she can't.
No, it wouldn't. So, okay, we're going to do a quick spit. And he has to do a dex save. All right, he succeeds it, but he's still going to take 2d8. All right, so he'll take 4 damage. And the fire spit singes the deck, but does not catch a light.
Oh, jeez. He hired us to come on his boat and then ignites it himself. Oh, boy. Not that we're any better.
Yeah, right.
There's still a massive chunk in the ship, so.
All right. Speaking of which, I think we're at turn 2 of that right now, aren't we?
I forgot about it, so we have to go fix that soon.
Yeah, that's.
Mm-hmm.
That was on Bowen's turn. This is.
Yeah, 2 turns ago.
Yeah. So once we reach Bolgan's turn, we'll have 1 turn left after that, basically.
We should kill as many things as possible and get going.
And it's worth pointing out, when you get to the pump, you need to roll a strength or athletics check in order to actually use it.
Mm-hmm.
I can get there. It's fine.
All right. So the giant crab is now dead. Torgila, is your turn.
All right. So how is the chill looking that I'm holding?
He's angry and bleeding, but he's actually doing okay.
Damn it. All right. Because boat's sinking, but he's looking healthy. Oh boy. All right, so I can't attack my longsword because I'm holding it with one and shield in the other hand. So I should.
Bludgeon him.
Kitty cat, can you go get the pump?
That's what I'm thinking. That
I
if I go, then am I still gonna make it there in time with my?
Feline agility plus dash.
Oops, that's not what I want.
I'm the one with feline agility.
there. Unless I did, and then I can only get there.
So I have to be the one that pumps it. Pretty much.
You're in the best location. It's,
Well,
Breeze
can
is actually closer. Breeze.
Yeah, can
I'm
Breeze
not
go
actually
across?
Closer.
top?
We tried
yeah,
that
that's
already.
looking far from me, and I don't want this show boy, so I'm just gonna viciously mock him. Can't escape from the blender now, can ya? Wisdom save 14, or he takes 7 psychic damage.
Woo!
One.
A certain
Form of a crit.
a certain sadness sits in his eyes. You see a tear roll down.
Really blood as his face splintered off.
All right. Are you and you're gonna stay there then? Is that gonna be it for you?
Yeah, that's I'm too far away to do anything for the hump. Because if I dash, well, then we're already sank. So that, and I'm out of bonus. I'm out of bardic inspiration, so that's my turn.
All right. This Chul is gonna take his shot at Rand.
Come on.
All right, that's gonna be 6 bludgeoning damage. Well, 12, and I know you're gonna use your reaction with this guy. And then
Yeah,
challenge grapple with athletics or acrobatics.
definitely acrobatics.
You're not grappled, and yeah, so take your 6.
Yep, I did.
Okay, Bolgan, you are now up.
Not looking too hot.
I'm gonna go all the way over here. I'll take the opportunity attack.
Aren't they both dead?
No, from the.
That right there can attack me.
Bud's at disadvantage since he's prone.
Yep.
So that won't hit.
Nope, he misses.
And I'm gonna use this troll, and I'm gonna yell up to Breeze. Breeze, cover Rand.
What
And
do
then
you
I'm gonna
think
shoot
I've been
that
doing?
guy in the face with sharpshooter.
All right, he's using sharpshooter.
It's a 21.
All right, yeah, you hit him with that for sure.
And I'm adding my inspiration to the damage.
Roll d8.
So that is 19 piercing damage.
Ooh, a solid chunk of his arm was cut out with that arrow, but he's still standing.
How much of my movement did I shoot? From there to here. Oh, I went a little bit too. Sorry. Yeah. Oh wait, yeah. I could have done.
You can go one more square to the left if you like.
Yeah.
All right, and that'll be it for you, right?
Yeah. So I'm just gonna. Yeah, I told Breeze to cover Brand, so we should be good.
All right, Breeze, you're up.
I mean, I've been covering him already. So yeah, we're just gonna do what we did last turn. Shoot him again. Make sure I've got everything. Yep. Okay. Whoops. But that first roll is fine. It's a 17.
All right, damage.
Takes 21.
Jesus.
Colossus Slayer, man.
All right, that hurt him really bad, but he is still standing somehow.
Damn.
What the hell?
Beefy boys.
All right.
I don't have anything else I can do.
In that case, it is prone Chol's turn, who will take his 13 damage. And can he use disengage to get out of grapple, or does he have to break grapple first?
You have to break the grapple because disengage is just people can't get opportunity attacks on you.
All
Can't
right.
do that when you're prone and can't move.
Well, I guess you
Ooh.
could, but it doesn't
Ooh.
matter.
Oh man.
Let's see if he's got you this time.
All right. I think I have to use my DM inspiration here.
Oh, man. What? Are you fucking serious?
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
That Jewel gets a burst of strength, and then the dragon gets a burst of strength and just goes no.
3.
3 nat 20s in a row.
Oh my god.
I'll just hold down this boss monster. It's like an anime moment.
Whoa. Cinder.
Anything. He takes another 44.
Oh,
He
Jesus.
just stopped his turn already.
Oh my god. Fucking A. Alright, so yeah, he's still prone and grappled.
You didn't even need the inspiration.
Oh, jeez.
No, but it was so much better for it.
Oh my
Yeah.
god. All right. That's
Burn
just.
it. You could say that you didn't use it.
No, he used it. We're counting that.
Yeah, I declared I was using it.
That's going on record.
Yeah.
He said that he used it.
Oh my god. I've almost filled out my note taking tools.
I'm gonna make a ton of crab cakes that we can take with us wherever we go. Instant inspiration.
You're like staring down the boss, hawking down crab cakes.
All of a sudden, we have automatic advantage on everything at that point.
Just like in Skyrim, pause a game,
Oh
eat
my
a million
God.
cheese wheels. Okay, ready to go.
I'll do like you eat like 30 full course meals.
Oh god. All right. The fish guy's next. Flanking an attack. And he will deal 4 damage to you. Also,
Ow. Oh, he has
yeah, he has advantage. Also, it's worth pointing out we have one more turn. So when it's let's see, when it's Bolgan's turn again, the ship is going to start to sink.
unless because Rand can bonus action dash, so you can get to the pump in time.
And take opportunity attacks.
Hey, if it's worth it.
I have 11 health right now.
It's that or we all die when our ship sinks.
Well,
If we
no.
have to-
Wait, no, I think this is. I thought this was turn 3. So I thought, like, is it on the
Well,
fourth
it's
turn or
start
after the
on
fourth turn?
turn 4, so we're
The ship's gone.
Is it on the fourth turn or after the fourth turn?
This feels like one of those let's review the tape segments, but I don't want to review a tape. So
And when you say it's going down, that just means that it's starting to go down, not like instantly underwater.
yeah, so basically when it's Bolgan's turn next, like which is very soon, the entire first floor of the boat will basically become submerged. And then if you don't start pumping immediately afterwards and do a good job at it, the top floor will be submerged, and then after that, Breeze will go under the water as well. So next turn is not doom, but it's the ship is in dire trouble.
Oh boy.
Newt would also die because I don't think he's good in water.
You are up against a bunch of water people, and you'll basically be holding on to floating boxes and sacks and rafts.
Yep.
Which means like everything you have will go at disadvantage immediately. Oh, and Newt will pretty much die.
Oh boy.
Newton, sorry. So Rand, yeah, considering all of that, what would you like to try?
I mean, can he just disengage and then
Sorry.
sprint to the pump? And
Yeah, you
so
could-
Oh yeah, I can. My action.
Your action has to be the pump. If you don't pump on your action, then
The pump is an action.
yeah, apparently.
Yeah.
yeah, but he can at least get there this turn because between me and Bolgan,
I
we can
don't
probably
think I'll.
kill.
I don't think I'm gonna survive if I.
You can burn your inspiration, add it to your AC for one opportunity attack.
Well, that's why I said if you disengage as your bonus action.
I use my inspiration for the attack.
Yeah,
Wait,
for damage roll. Yep.
If you disengage as your bonus action and you use your action to dash, that's 60 feet of movement. That'll get you to the pump this turn.
Yeah.
You can't
Well-
pump this turn, but they can't get to you the following turn without sprinting as well. And that gives me and Bolgan more than enough time to shoot the crap out of them.
True. Yeah, I say do it.
I'll do that then. I'll disengage with my action and make our way to the pump.
I mean, I think you're moving a little farther. I think you can cut.
4. Right? That evens out. Math adds up.
Yep. No, you're good there.
Wait, do I have to be on the pump itself or just?
No, next to it. It's fine. Yeah. Okay. So you are standing on the pump, and you can hear water start to bubble up higher and higher into the ship. Newton is going to run over to the hole that you've made and start spitting fire into the water to try and evaporate it. Guys, I'm really not great in open oceans. We gotta do something about this. And
We'll
then
be fine.
and now it's Torquila's turn, who's just holding down this fish.
Yeah, and how is he looking now?
Hurt, not desperate, but hurt.
Oh boy. 'Cause-
Strangling him.
All right, I will viciously mock him again because I don't want him attacking us. So, thought you could escape before, boy.
Yes, I really thought I could. And he succeeds, but takes 2 damage.
It's saber stuff, so he takes no damage on save.
Gotcha.
Cantrips.
Who doggy? All right.
All right, and that is my turn.
Okay. The Chul is going to sprint and get over here. And that will be his turn. Bolgan, you are up.
I'm gonna shoot that Chol. Actually, no, I'm gonna shoot the fish guy with sharpshooter.
Okay.
Can you not? Can you? Can I get some help over here?
Well, no,
Oh,
because I don't have mark. Not Rand. Breeze does. So that thing will kill it faster. I can add to that.
Ooh,
I don't think it'll do much.
double nat ones.
Oof. Oh my god, how do we get a flip-flop of that?
My God. Feast or famine? Wow. I think it's a nat 1, so I'm not sure if it matters.
I can still add to it.
But a nat 1 automatically misses.
Does?
On attack rolls, yeah.
It was an 8, so that's a 16. That's a 13 to hit, apparently.
No,
If-
it's not.
if-
Nat ones are auto hurt yourself, yeah. So we won't count you using the inspiration just now, but you are going to take 1 point of damage as you misfire onto your own hand.
Wait, I do have advantage. I could have used that too. I didn't use my advantage. I used my maneuver.
But you got double.
Yeah,
Nat
doesn't
one.
matter. You had double
Yeah.
nat 1.
Nat ones only result in you taking damage. Same with the monsters. That's why I do it.
Mhm.
So you take that 1 damage, and unless you got something else, do you want to move? All right. Then Breeze is up.
All right, we're doing the same thing to the jewel guy. Unfortunately, I don't have inspiration.
Come on, guys.
All right. You miss. Do you have a second shot you can make, or no? Wait, that's Rand.
No, I don't have any extra shots. Like I said, 2 more levels.
Okay. In that case, it is the prone Chul's turn, who's gonna really get free this time. He's certain of it. Oh fuck!
Even if I roll nat 1, I still beat it, but I will roll 15.
Okay, so he's still prone. He's still stuck, but he hears that water rushing up, and he just looks at you. I can't wait to drown you, you freak, you dragon monster.
Did he take his 13 damage at the start?
Now he has, and he's still up, but he's not happy or good. Also, don't think I forgot, Bolgan's turn came and went, but the bubbling water can be heard poofing out of the lower floors. You will be sunk fairly soon if something doesn't go well.
Oh boy.
Guys, my strength is mod 0.
Hey, you can roll nat 20.
All right. The fish guy is also going to.
Really go to strength too.
Hmm?
So I know. But I never used my movement. I forgot to. So late now though. So
It is too late now. Also, because I mentioned, hey, do you want to move? And you said no.
yeah, I was. Okay.
It's okay. All right. So, seeing you in range of the pump, he's gonna desperately to throw his spear at you just out of range, and he will miss. Rand, you're at the pump. You're gonna have to make athletics or strength check, or athletics or acrobatics check.
Acrobatics, definitely acrobatics. Is this a normal roll?
Acrobatics check, yeah, normal roll. All right, you are able to pump enough so that the water does not rise any higher. In fact, it goes down just a little bit.
Thank God.
You're still taking on a lot of water, though, so you're going to need to keep rolling above a 13 to keep it from sinking. And you'll need to roll an 18 to actually get a full level down. All right.
Okay. I need you guys to get these off my back or I'm gonna die.
Do you have your inspiration?
My inspiration. I already
one.
used the inspiration for damage.
No. I was gonna say you could add it to your AC.
Yep, but he used it already.
Okay.
Then it's the Newt's turn. I think you got muted, Matt.
Yeah, we see your group.
Hello? Hello?
Hey,
There it is.
Okay, cool. Also, real quick, Rand, are you sure you can't use a bonus action to dodge, perhaps?
I don't think I.
Any action
Well,
left.
no,
Unless,
you
that's a,
can refresh.
unless that's a normal.
that's a monk thing. Step of the wind.
Oh, okay. I thought
Rotation.
that was a rogue thing.
No, I looked at. Yeah, it's only dash, disengage, or hide
Mhm.
for
Gotcha.
the bonus actions.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah,
No,
Newton's
I really wish. I really wish I could.
Newton actually, yeah, no, his Spitfire is short or long rest, so he can't do much while he's in the flames. Torgila, you are up.
All right. Let's mock him one more time.
All right. He's gonna just barely fail.
All right, he takes 4 second damage. Woo!
And the insult?
All right. Well, you're going down with the rest of us.
Oh God, he's right.
He temporarily forgets that he can swim.
There's just that moment, you know.
Little, not thinking clearly with blade slicing in his head.
All right. The Chol is going to take his swings at you. Okay, just one of those will hit. Thank God.
You can have that.
You just took 14 damage. Rand is now down.
Wait.
Oh wait,
Yeah.
7. My
Yeah.
bad. Okay.
I
Sorry.
can
Or you
have
just
it.
do it.
Thank goodness for uncanny dodge.
All right. You now need to roll a grapple challenge, essentially. Hi, Bender. Hi. Yes, hello, good dog.
God,
That's not good.
I can kill him and I'll get you out of the grapple. Hopefully.
Ooh. Nice.
My 2 beat his 1.
All right.
All right, Bolgan.
I'm going to sharpshooter with my heavy cross.
I'd rather you hit.
I'm adding my inspiration, my bardic inspiration at least, and my superiority die.
Roll them both.
So that's a +10. So that's
Gonna
19.
hit.
19 total.
What do you were going after the Chol, obviously, right?
Yeah.
Roll damage.
16 damage.
All right. The Chol feels the arrow as he hits the floor because he is dead as a doorknob.
Thank you.
Whew.
And then I'm going to just run.
No, from you. So yeah, there you go.
So, are these cannons locked into place permanently?
They are tied to the side of the boat, but they aren't locked in place permanently.
It's not worth it yet, but just in case, I have an idea.
All right.
All right. Do I have my second wind back? Have I used?
You
Yeah, I used it.
you
All
did
right.
use it, yes.
Mhm.
Uh,
That's first turn.
I'm
Yeah, I
gonna
had
bonus-
to. I got like one tapped by that big.
the first Chol before you guys murdered it before it had a turn.
All right, yeah, I'm just gonna. Yeah, I'll just stay right here.
All
I'm
right.
gonna bonus action my hunter's mark to the Sahagin and then shoot him.
All right. Let's see the attack.
Please.
16,
That'll hit. Damage.
10.
He's still up.
Oh,
Ugh. Just barely. He's like bleeding out, but he's up.
Luckily, by my
fired in.
next turn, I might be able to get to the pump.
All right. This Chol, who's having like the worst day of his life, he'll take the 13 damage and he will try to get out of grapple.
hey!
He's free. He's finally free. He'll use half his movement to get up, obviously. And then he can't stay in these blades any longer.
Why not?
He's going to try to run off the side of the boat. So he'll take an opportunity attack from you, Torquila.
All right, I will slice at him. 22.
Roll damage.
12 slashing.
Finally free of your grapple, he twists upwards, ready to run off the side. As he does so, he sees freedom before him as he feels the blade slice his spine in half. He falls limp, staring into the ocean he once knew and loved as all of his dreams die with him.
Oh, man.
He's dead. There's only one guy left, and he's gonna try and kill Rand still. Oh my god.
22
First
hits.
Okay.
5 damage.
Damn it.
You can have that, can't you?
No, 'cause
Nope.
I already used it. Reaction.
No, you did.
Rand,
At 0.
Rand is unconscious, and the lizard creature is gonna take cover behind the mast.
Okay.
He's
Sharpshooter.
yeah.
You can sharpshooter. It's so good.
All right. Rand, roll a death saving throw. That's 1.
3.
Oh no.
Newt's got nothing for you. Torgila, you're up.
All right, seeing that my friend there is now no longer with us, I will run as far as I can to the other side of the ship. So let's
Dash.
Yeah, oh yeah, definitely. Wait, okay. So wait, if I make it to here, if I'm jumping over 30.
You'll have to do an acrobatics check just so you don't
Yeah.
fall in the lava.
Yeah. I was just checking to see if I used only one movement, if I was close enough to healing word, which I'm not.
Mm.
So it turns out to do some dashing. So, 20.
The dice are not helpful.
All right, so 60 feet is here. So okay, I will dash to right here,
Okay.
and that's it for my turn.
Bolgan, you're up.
I'm going to bonus action to switch to my sword and shield.
Okay. You can absolutely do that. It's worth pointing out that the water has rushed up to the lower levels of the ship.
I'm just gonna rush to right here, using a dash.
Okay, so
I'm
you
gonna
are
plant right.
Yep. All right, you're next to the pump, and you have your sword and shield out. Breeze. If you do you have sharpshooter?
Nope.
Okay, he is at full cover essentially to you, so that will be -4 any attack you try to roll at him, or I think it's -6.
3/4 cover is a +5 to his AC.
Okay, so yeah, it'll be that because you still have the height, but he's got the mast.
Yeah, we're still gonna try. It's the only thing I can do in time, because I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna make it across anything.
I feel you.
So, yeah, I got everything. 24,
That's gonna hit.
15.
And a final shot comes from the heavens to kill the lizard man. He is dead.
In the end of combat.
Not necessarily, because you're still in an extreme panic mode. So let's see here.
Combat's over, but we're still in initiative, is what I'm hearing.
Essentially, yes. Rand, do another death saving throw.
Don't roll a 1.
Okay, success.
Okay. All right. Newt stands still. Torgila, it's your turn.
All right, I will see my movement here. Nope, that's not that's not my thing. Yeah, so 30 feet, and oh yeah, bonus action is to do that, so I can still dash. All right, so I will get up here. Where was it? Right here, next to the pump.
Yes.
All right, so then I will use movement and action to get there, and bonus action healing word are halfling friend.
Woo!
Healing word at first level.
Thank you.
All right, you heal for 7. Maximum healing.
All right. Bolgan, you're up. And it's worth noting the water is now basically at your ankles. A lot of the ship is
I'm gonna start
submerged.
pumping. What's the check?
You can do a strength or acrobatics check. I mean, athletics or acrobatics.
I did acrobatics
That's fine.
for a 12.
Okay, with that, the water level stays pretty much where it is. You're fighting to make sure the ship doesn't drown, so the AC is pretty high to even bring it down at this point. Breeze, you are up.
But they can work together.
They can.
Mhm.
I'm going to stay in the crow's nest.
All right, staying away from water, classic cat move.
Exactly.
Smart.
It is Rand's turn.
I'm just gonna go back to the acrobatics.
All right.
Is it still normal?
Yep.
Gosh.
Even levels. All right.
Can we get advantage because we're all helping each other?
Well, I'm coming up too with my acrobatics or athletics check here.
Yeah.
Hope this. 17.
Okay, you're able to bring the water level back down to the ground floor, the one beneath you. Bolgan?
19.
Oh, it's not popping up for me for some reason.
I'm not seeing it either.
Nope.
My internet's being weird. It's gonna come back probably.
Either way, 19, we'll go with it. You guys are able to finally flatten everything out, and now the boat's still taking on water, obviously, but you're no longer in dire risk of sinking at this point. Congratulations. You've
Can we go
done it.
repair it now? Or-
Yeah, as long as someone stays on the pump.
I'll stay on the pump. You guys can go fix it up like you did last time.
Okay. Sounds good to me.
Are we still doing combat or?
Nope. At this point, you were able to lower the water so they weren't at dangerous levels anymore.
I'm gonna jump over this ledge right here and just jump right down the trapdoor.
We're not at dangerous levels. I'm gonna jump.
Splash and love.
You take a point of damage from that fall.
Got the ladder.
I know. I'm just messing with you. Okay, so you guys are gonna be able to get
Wait,
over there.
Which
And...
those nails were up here or down there?
Say again?
Did you say the nails were upstairs or downstairs?
They're downstairs.
Yes, I'm gonna grab the nails and the wooden boards.
Okay. Another dinner table sacrificed in order to keep from sinking.
A worthy
There was, like,
sacrifice.
planks and stuff. Yeah, it's fine. I'm gonna grab the other dinner table and try and patch up the massive hole I made.
All right.
I'll come help.
Athletics with advantage.
Acrobatics or athletics?
Athletics.
Oh god, okay. 24.
With advantage, you guys seal up the hole, and after a few more minutes of pumping, the boat is finally clear and resting at a good level. Nice
All right.
job.
Once I feel that, I'll go down and do some mending just to patch up all the tiny little things like last time.
All right. Because we're going on 4.5 hours right now.
Yeah.
We
You-
didn't start till about 11:30, so about 4 hours right now.
Yeah, I know, but I have to go walk my dog.
You
So
have a life? How dare you?
I know, right?
Guys. We talked about crab cakes 2 hours in. I've been starving since.
I know. I'm so hungry. All right.
Believe what I'm making for dinner tonight.
What is it?
Crab cakes.
Nice.
Why I brought it up.
Solid.
Also, you guys now know my recipe for crab cakes if you ever want it.
All right.
Not
Yeah.
with mayonnaise.
Arts and crafts.
Hmm.
Chat.
All right. So after spending one more night out on the lone sea, where it was pretty uneventful, mostly because you just killed a pretty powerful figure for this area of the ocean, you eventually see the cresting of an island in front of you. Newton gets extremely excited and starts spitting fire into the air out of pure energy and hypeness alone. We finally made it!
Fire.
The boat's not on fire. All right, we finally did it. We made it to... Oh my god, I had a good name for this place. What did I call it?
Newtonville?
No.
Newfoundland.
Newtonia?
Neutron.
It's in my video. Shoot.
Like anybody that actually watches those videos.
Ha ha ha. Okay. Let's just call it the Fiery Coast for right now. We finally made it to the Fiery Coast. Oh man. We only had an extra day or so. I think we should be okay.
I still think we should call it Newfoundland.
Cinder Cove.
Cinder Cove, that's it. Thank you. Cinder Cove. All right. God, it's so beautiful to see this place. It's been a whole week and a half. And sure enough, the island itself seems to come out of nowhere. You see the tip of the volcanic spire before you see the rest of the island unfold beneath it. The very center of the island has what appears to be an almost actively exploding volcano at the time. And at the east and west side of the island, you can see that there are two separate factions, or large groupings of buildings at least. And near the top of the mountain, there are a number of caves that have been dug into the side of it, with lava flowing fairly close to those entrances. Overall, it's a beautiful view of both chaos and society trying to work together in a weird place. And every time a piece of lava hits the water, a huge gust of smoke goes up, and the land seems to grow and creep ever further out into the ocean, always growing. Yeah. And as you do make your approach, everyone roll a perception check for me.
2.
320.
Everyone is pretty sure the island is in great shape. Nothing to worry about. Don't worry about it at all. Except for Rand, who gets something of a perplexed look over his face. You see, while Rand is seeing what looks like just natural occurrences of lava moving, he's also noticing that a few of the buildings are starting to catch fire, despite the fact that there's no obvious fire between the top of the mountain and the buildings below. Something is going wrong, and buildings are starting to be caught ablaze.
Yay, fire.
Oh boy, we got our work cut out for us.
This is the problem.
This is a next week problem.
Oh, we're not playing another 4 hours?
I know, I want to eat.
I'm fine.
So hungry.